Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 3 of the Grand Finals. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. My name is Sir Cloud together with Lin LP, and this is our roster list.
Yeah, and also this is our final day for the Grand Finals. Only 5 maps remaining. Who is going to be on top and who is going to be the second best? We have right now Genesis Esports, Rains Esports, Evolve, GPX, and GeekFam. 3 of the team that is on the list right now is really performing well. Yesterday, and one of the other teams, Playbook Esports, was not really playing that well for day number 2, but day number 1, they were the champion.
Yeah, but somehow they still managed to, in the last game, hold on to the number 1 spot. So we'll be seeing if they'll be able to hold on today, because today will be very crucial for them based on how they have performed yesterday. They cannot afford to drop matches. If not, it will be easily overtaken by other teams.
Yeah, and the points are that close. It's not even 10 points or 20 points. It's single digit. Either they need to get at least 2 chicken to be a bit more comfortable, or they just play it safe. Don't really be too aggressive. Get some placement points. Be safe, hoping that the other teams are going to die a bit quicker than usual.
Yeah, but we gotta introduce Genesis Esports, Rains Esports, Mob GPX, as well as GeekFam. These 4 teams, they put on a decent show yesterday, especially GeekFam. Didn't really have a good day 1, but day 2 was pretty okay for them. So, of course, their contenders are top contenders. One of the top contenders, Genesis Esports, Rains Esports is there. But here we also have Sem9, BN United, Team Flash, and Chiang Mai Esports.
Yeah, yesterday, BN United just keep disturbing other people. They are just going to be the third party of the team. Everywhere you go, you will see BN United will be there as well, far behind everyone else, and just make a disturbance towards them. But I was surprised seeing how Team Flash was playing as well. But before that, let's look at the other roster: APG, Austria Esports, The Quarter, Harame Bros, and CMF Esports.
Yeah, among these Harame Bros, they got 2 chicken dinners yesterday. So what a day they had. But can they pull off the miracle run of taking over the number 1 spot today? We'll need to find out. But do keep an eye on this team, since the 2 chicken dinners that they got, it wasn't an easy one.
Mostly the final game as well. It was not easy for them. We were talking about them. Here they are, Playbook Esports. Time to Quick Esports, Risk Guys, as also Indie World. More so I want to focus on a bit to Risk Guys, same as well as Time to Quick, because even though they are at the second page, sorry, they are already on first page now. Never mind, I just remembered the score points, but they are disturbing the top guys that is already trying to look for points, and they are just demolishing everyone else. Veldus Esports and Dread Esports is here to stay, and they are not going to give up on the final 5 games.
Yeah, Veldus Esports, they challenge a Team Flash inside of Erangel. So something to take note of. But the teams will be taking note of the prize pool distribution. The champion will take home $500 US, first runner up $200 US, second runner up $100 US, and third runner up $50 US. But every chicken dinner is worth an extra $10 US.
For 15 games, so if they get 15 chicken dinner, they can get up to $150 US. And this is US dollar. This is huge. This is a big tournament for them. We always say that, it's such an opportunity for this and that, getting the experience, this and that. At the end of the day, the champion will still get 500 USD. It's not an easy step to go.
Well, this is the format and how they came across here. So we started off with a group stage back in December. We had 256 teams actually registered, and we filtered the group stage to the semi stage with 48 teams left, and then to last chance with 24 teams left. The top 2 for the semi stage move straight to the grand finals, but the last chance, the top 6 will move on to the grand finals instead. Other than that, the 6 invited teams from Southeast Asia is together in this lineup as well.
Yeah, and points per usual. The chicken they will get 10 points, and everyone else will get 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the important part is number 9 to number 16, you get nada, nothing at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, and as usual, one elimination, 1 point. So the tiebreakers also stated here on screen. The first criteria will be chicken dinner. Second criteria will be elimination points, followed by placement points, and also the most recent match overall score. I have yet to see a tiebreaker that reaches number 4. At most, I've seen is number 3.
Yeah, same. Number 3 is usually the thing that we have, but it's better to be safe than sorry. You need a plan A, B, C, D, and E and F. You know, if there is a tiebreaker that is really specific, then they need to look into.
Yeah, and of course. The number 4, by the time you reach number 4, there will be undisputed tiebreaker by then. But what is not going to be disputed is going to be our match schedule. Today we're going to start off with Erangel, followed by Miramar. In the middle, we will have a Sandhawk match. It's going to be the final Sandhawk match for our tournament, followed by Erangel, and we will end the entire tournament with Miramar.
Yeah, this is the map we've seen it day in and day out from day number 1 until today. You know what's going to happen. It's going to be a chaos match, then a slow match, then another chaos match. It's going to rotate in between all two of them. But this is the final day, so sometimes we can see a few teams that's going to be playing extra safe. They want to be extra cautious. They have no other choices to play safe and get kills that is going to be an advantage towards them. They don't want to trade kills. This is not the time for you to do so.
Yeah, so but I guess it also depends, right? Like if you are able to eliminate the team on top of you, then why not? Especially if you're on the chase to the number 1 spot. So
Sure.
if we remember yesterday on game number 1 in Erangel, Seb9 they dropped onto the area where Kameshki is at, and they took out Monboy, and that significantly hampered the performance of Playbook Esports, especially in game number 1. So I guess today, since they're still at number 1 in the overall charts, we might see some of the teams challenging them.
Yeah, they can see that the point is not that far, so they have a chance to come back and to disturb them and push for the glory to go to be the champion. But yeah, this is all about location. Where are you going to drop? Are you going to change your plan if you see someone close by? That is the question that the IGL is going to answer in this type of tournaments.
Yeah, where will they draw? Because we did notice as well, like some of the teams, they changed their drop spots. But if I were to focus onto Erangel, since it's going to be our first match for today, and today is the final day, ladies and gentlemen. So by the end of the day, we will wrap things up and we'll find out who will become the champion of this tournament. So key drop spot, I would say, is definitely Yasnaya, because we saw Valdez versus Team Flash, and that happened there. Maybe Fairy Pier, Geek Fam, and Sam9, but they parted ways yesterday, so that's unlikely to happen. But I would say probably all attention will be onto Yasnaya.
Yeah, and also Pot, they only meet once. Even in day 1, round number 2 of the same map, they didn't land on the same location as well. They learned their mistake and like, okay, let's just make plan B and do it a bit more safer. So yeah, they are going to be the eyes are going to be sharp. Are you close to me? If you are, ciao.
Yeah, and sometimes they already notice that when the parachute comes down, right, and they already like starting to like, oh, there's how many people, and all that. So that's how sharp their eyes can be. But since this is also the last day, there are some teams who have. Maybe the points are too far and they feel that they have nothing to play for, and those sort of teams would normally disrupt other teams by just, I don't know, doing funny stuff and just challenge drop spots for nothing.
You know, that is the fun part. If I were in their shoes, I would become the evil person and disturb people. You know, this is not about trying to be a troll in the game. It's not that. But you just want to have a bit of fun by trolling the other teams. You know, just take all the cars or drive around, just making noises so that they get all the attention. I will do that, but there also is another point of view. You can say that why not just play to your heart's content and imagine this is a scrim? It doesn't matter the result. At least you can study a bit for your next tournament.
Yeah, maybe trying to win the fights the moment you drop, that is also part of your training. Right. And maybe you want to challenge the top teams just to challenge yourself a little bit more, since obviously they're the top teams for a reason. So if I were the top teams, I'll be a little bit more afraid of those teams who have nothing much more to play for in terms of prize pool, but they just want to, well, practice per se.
It's literally a nothing to lose situation for them. Their mindset is already set. Whatever happens, they are still going to be happy. I hope they're not going to be like down about it, or they feel demotivated. I hope that this tournament right here is going to be their stepping stone for them to become to become a bit more better in the next tournament also.
Yeah, because the professional league will be coming in. Well, we don't exactly know, but will be coming in the next 1 or 2 months. So, of course, there's also preparation towards that. And also, since the transfer window is up, at least for the Southeast Asia region, it's up until 20th of January. This is also an opportunity for teams to do tryouts. So that's why we can see teams like Morph GPX. They have players with pseudonames, and I believe that's just part of their tryout.
Yeah, this is that's a way for you to try out, man. Imagine that. Oh, we have a tryout. It's a tournament. I can't imagine people doing that. If there is someone that does that, props to them. That is such a next level thing to do.
Yeah, I guess this sort of this sort of event is
Yeah.
more like a stress test. It's the best ground to stress test, right? Rather than you play a regular scrim, sometimes you don't get the best out of other teams because maybe some of them feel like, oh, they're here for fun, they have nothing much to play for. But if you're in a tournament, at least you have something to play for. You have the live stream, you have the flags, you have the prize pool, and there's a couple of other things as well. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, jumping into Erangel. So we'll be heading on to it, looking over at the drops. Looks like Team Flash will be left alone.
Yes, unfortunately, the plane path was not. It's not nice today. Sadly, it's not that nice. It's legitly focusing on the bottom half, and people need to fly a bit more further. Geek Fam and XM9, they are doing back. This is deja vu from day one, game number one. They are legitly at the port right now. Fight is going to start relatively soon.
Yeah, interestingly, Ferry Pier is still their place of choice, so it looks like we will see an early engagement between the two teams. Other than that, I'm looking over at, let's see here. I believe Playbook Esports, they're heading towards Kameshki, so it shouldn't be a problem. Perhaps somewhere around Gaka we might see two teams. But so far, the circle-wise, it might look kind, but there's a possibility of it dropping onto the military base island.
They are kind but not kind enough. Still a guessing game between main or the military island for the last circle. And that bridge in the middle, that is a scary one for them.
Oh, but you know what? SM9 already got the first blood by taking out one member of Geek Fam. At the same time, Yoru from Morph GPX take out a member of TQ. TQ fighting back as well. So it looks like Morph GPX have a team in their hand.
Yeah, we didn't really got a chance to talk about Yoru, but Yoru was playing phenomenally yesterday. He was making plays left and right, and seems like he is not stopping for this grand finals. And not only that, all 4 team members from the quarter is now gone, and not a single trade-in happened for NRPX.
Yeah, and I wonder who Ayam Lepas is, but looks like
Who's Hayam Lepas?
possibly another tryout player. So yeah, as usual, pseudonyms. But other than that, that is definitely not going to be a pseudonym. He takes out Mika from Geek Fan.
Wow, they still pushing it through. They are now confident. This is legitly a payback on what happened on day number 1, game number 1. They are the one that dominating, already getting 2 kills from Geek Fam. Geek Fam are now stuck. They have nowhere to go right now. They need to loot as much as possible. There are still a few compounds there that is quite close to them. But Sam9 is wrapping around looking for more victims.
Yeah, and 7-9, we can see them making their move. Damroot just waiting in the compound in case 7-9 overexposes themselves. But we got still Snipes as well as Damroot, the duo that's going to play today and today for at least this round. And Sonics is taking a break instead.
Yeah, seems like they're rotating a bit. Yeah, this is the final day. They don't want to stress way too much on this. But it seems like Snipes already spotted out a few of Sam 9's members. Information will be giving towards Damroot. Damroot is actually quite close. It's behind them. Sam 9 is the one that's getting sandwiched by GigFam.
Yeah, because GigFam. Oh, okay. But GigFam, they don't have enough players, so that's the thing, right? Snipes is on the other end, Damroot is in the middle. I would say the one that's more in trouble is actually Damroot, because right now he don't have an exit point.
You're right. I feel like they just want to get one or two kills, at least like one kill to trade it off. Like you get our teammates, we have 1 point for ourselves. BM Unite seems like they are rotating further away than usual. We're using the boat right now for the rotation. Oh, seems like Snipes will land a shot and kill immediately. Who is that?
Yeah, take it out, Superboy.
Superboy. Okay, Superboy was caught off guard by Snipes. Now this is making a 3-on-2, and Damroot. He thought he was safe. He was trying to line up the shot, but getting caught off by KDS. Get one more kill for that.
Yeah, the moment he stood up, he got knocked down. Now he's down to Snipes for GigFam. He has the DBS on the other side. The closest rival is going to be Deb with the Michael Uzi. Manbot is together with him as well, who put on a phenomenal performance yesterday.
Yeah, I was talking to him on Facebook. I was talking to him on Facebook. He was quite happy on his performance. Chatting with him on Facebook.
Okay, glad to know that. Let's see if we can be consistent as well today. But for Damroot, unfortunately, there's a complete elimination onto him by Kenny. So, Snipes, one more to go, 1v3.
Yep, not looking good, but at least they have one kill in their hands, so they can imagine that the placement point is like 8 place. The placement points, 1 point, aka 1 point. But this is the grand finals, but not going to be good. But unfortunately, the time is up for GigFam. Revenge have been given. GigFam will be out the second team for the day.
Yeah, there goes GigFam. So only 1 point this time, despite their decent round yesterday. But starting off with 1 point today, they will hamper their chances of actually putting them in contention for the #1 spot.
Yeah, there is no more opportunity for you for small mistake in this kind of situation. It feels like for people like Sam9, Gig, or anyone on page 2, they want to at least get top 5 or go up to top 10 to get some prize point in their belt.
Yeah, but look at the elimination feed now. BN United in action with Reigns Esports to get a Baron somewhere else. One of the top teams around, and if they can eliminate Reigns Esports, GE, as well as Playbook Esports, will be the happiest.
Yeah, and Baron was quite on top of the leaderboard from yesterday's performance as well. So this is a huge catch for BN United.
Yeah, cashing in here, their first elimination today. I'm looking at rotation. Lucky enough for the other members of Reigns Esports, they seem to be on the clear. But that also means that they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players.
Not looking good for them for now, but we've seen some people make some surprise play, and who knows, Reigns Esports are confident enough to bring all 3 players to the final circle.
Now it's a Morph GPX keeping an eye on to 7-9. So the moment 7-9 goes out, then they might be shot at. We got 007 here being the secret agent, scoping in, and he's keeping an eye on the vehicle, and he sees Kenny. Alright, it's a matter of time now.
Okay, trigger discipline, don't want to shoot yet, give some time, he's in, and now he is down immediately. 007, that was a fantastic move. The trigger discipline was spot on.
It was a James Bond moment there. But the rest of Morph GPX, they don't seem to show interest to go towards Sem9, but 007, he is interested. Okay, he knows that he got the knockdown. He wants to claim his prize. But Depp is still around, and now Depp tries to seek revenge. They arrive onto the same compound.
Yeah, but sadly, Kenny S will be going to the lobby relatively quick. A bit too far, the rotation between Sem9 and the other teammates as well. This is Depp alone here. Man is really on the way, but looking at the other team, BN actually tried to sabotage Rain's Esport. Will not work out. Going back to a Sem9, Depp is going to go down in this map, and the final player just arrived and immediately U-turn back to safety.
Yeah, not going to be worth it for Man, but oh no, Man in trouble now. Parks himself onto the next building. Now he's forced to take this fight. Shots fired out by Man, but will not connect. Yoru has a UMP. Man resets himself, but the rest of both GPX, they are ready to siege down Man.
Yeah, this is a 1v4, not a really good situation for Man, but he wants something in return for killing his friends. The shotgun will not land. He is going to be pincered from left and right. 14th place, really literally above Geek, and now we are going back towards BN Unite.
Yeah, BN United now with Stuckman tossing a nade, putting pressure onto Reigns Esports. Two of them at the bottom, but Zunos bleeding out. Looks like Stuckman will go and stick with him instead. Guyen 2K needs to come back up.
Yeah, he have the utility to do so, but he's just going to use the terrain to save himself. But Reigns Esports not going to give so much space, easy space for them. They're looking at the terrain, trying to get as much information. Where is the rest of the guys? Grenade left and right. Will not land for now, but is it enough time? Okay, he already revived one of the friends from BN Unite, and now they want to go back in and get the two final player. Grenade is nice, and the second one
nicely done
as well. Perfect play. Reigns Esports is going to go out really early.
Wow, calm down, Stuckman, calm down. I mean, but that was an amazing nade, I must say. It was almost a no-look nade. He used his game sense. He just tried, and he got it. The moment he got that nade on, that is celebration time for BN United.
Yeah, not only that, this is giving chance for them to actually surpass Riz Esports. Like, come on, they got 4 kills already. They can get more.
Oh yeah, damn. If they can get more, that means they're on fire. And who knows, they can be one of the surprise teams to chase the #1 spot. As of now, the top contenders, of course, Reigns Esports eliminated. And we still have Genesis Esports and Playbook Esports without a single point yet.
And also, I don't know when, but Flash only have 1 player left. Was that in between all the chaos? And speaking of chaos, the circle is really not nice. This is kind of evil.
Yeah, we still have like what, 40% water in this circle, with a tinge of chance of the circle going to Novo. That'll be super duper fun. But speaking about Team Flash, when they drop, they look like they drop clean, like no other teams challenging them. But somehow now they're only left with 1 player. So I wonder who did they meet.
Yeah, there was so much chaos going on at the same time, but whatever the case may be, 1 player left. That now is the time for you to rat around and not show yourself that much. But time to quit Esport. Will meet up with Rush guys, and that 3 alone is going to be the fortitude for him. But there is not going to be safe. Playbook Esports is actually behind him, mowing him down, and he is going to go down alone.
Yeah, Monboy actually stole that elimination point away. Liquid not able to secure it, and plus he compromised his position, so he has to reposition his vehicle in case it gets exploded. But Playbook Esports opening their account with their first point.
Yeah, this is it. This is the time. They just want the starter. You know, the yeast to the bread. 1 kill is enough for them to race back up. Hey, see what I did there?
I see that. Someone's been baking. Yeah, but Team Flash has to be cooking because unfortunately they went out without a single elimination. So it's going to be 0-point round for them, despite them surviving longer than Gig Fam, Reigns Esports, and Sem9.
Here's where the Do you want to get kills and die early, or you want to get chicken dinner with no kills kind of situation? At this point, I rather have kills. If you are going to die 9 placement below, getting 1 or 2 kills can make or break your standings.
True enough, true enough, true enough. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the action from Team Flash because by the time we noticed that they only have one player, so probably they tried. They were fighting another team, not sure which one, but they lost the fight. But speaking of losing fights, now BN United could lose this to CMF Esports as we have 90 degree shooting onto Junos. Junos knocked down.
There is no other way for you to run in that situation. You're already on top of the bridge, and you are trying to rat people out, but you just got ratted out, and that is 1 kill to 9 degrees. And you can see immediately the other Francis running away.
Yeah, no way they can take this right bridge anymore. They probably can still take the left bridge, but it's going to be quite a trial for them. As long as they have enough first aids, they should be able to tank it out and come in from the other side. But for CMF, they're not done yet. Looks like they will get another player out of Chiang Mai Esports.
Man, where is that location? They are looking front, left, and center here. They just wanted all the kills for themselves now. And this location is still quite prime. We saw the circle, and there is a possibility that this bridge is still going to be active in the next round.
Yeah, because this bridge is still within the circle, but I don't think there's anyone else because normally you don't see that many people dropping to main 30 base. So knowing that information, looks like CMF they reposition themselves since their opponents earlier on left the area.
Immediately Harame Bros saw one player from CMF shooting Hell's Blazing towards them. Did not get a kill, but did show themselves and making some pressure.
Yeah, giving them pressure, pushing them away. So at least they don't really need to travel that far. I mean, next door is the Milta city, so they can kind of hang around there with covers.
Yeah, a lot of vehicles as well. There's a small shot here and there. That is not a small shot. The 50% of the health is now gone. CMF need to be careful there.
It should be fine, I believe. As long as they have healing utilities, yep, they're okay. You can see that the Electro is recovering himself. 90 degree, takes a shot, but he counters back. Nice long range onto Federales.
Yeah, and also did you see what happened behind that as well? Loot drop has landed behind that location. So that is the reason why CMF was rotating into that compound.
Yeah, I guess sometimes it's like a clue. But to be fair, the loot came a little bit later. The airdrop came a little bit later. But there's this old theory about like the circle will be where the airdrop is at. I don't know. Sometimes it's just inconsistent. It's very hard to tell. But if that's a clue, then maybe that's what they pick up.
Some people did say in the start of PUBG, it's like the next circle is going to be the place where everyone is at. Or the more people that's there, there's going to be people there as well. But BN United was waiting patiently. 2 kills, shot down. They're going to go for more. Boss MPX is not in a good spot right now. They have been chasing down, but one chain has been going on. But sadly, from the backside.
0-2. 0-2 surprised them from the back. I mean, that was unexpected. They were so focused onto the high ground, which is understandable. But the 0-2 just came in from behind, sneak up, not really, but just came in from behind, straightforward elimination and saving the other members of Mob GPX.
Yeah, that was really fast rotation, by the way. I thought they were done for it. There's no other place for them to go. But yeah, the shot from behind saved the day clutch, and now 3 people are still alive. Not only that, loot boxes everywhere.
So they can take their time because no one's around to challenge. But for CMF Esports, they're still exchanging bullets with a risk. At the same time, Playbook Esports on the other side, one bullet did hit onto Mitch or Michi, and he should be fine since he is all the way on top of the hill.
Yeah, pincer maneuver. CMF is technically getting sandwiched by 2 people. They are still inside the circle. You saw the circle just now, right? There is Now it's confirmed to be in the mainland. Just a small portion of it is on the bridge. So they are good right now. They are still inside the circle.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty much in the middle of the circle at this moment, so they don't really need to make those big moves. But we can see CMF, I believe that they're just repositioning themselves. But Electro, the moment he peaks, he goes back down.
Man, oh man, it's not a big problem because they can just revive, but this is taking time out of their life. They now have information that they are going to this building have multiple people inside of it, so they need to either go out of this location, or just try to shoot them down.
Yeah, but maybe because of the distance, so that's why they are not really forcing themselves onto CMF Esports, since they do have the circle as well. So it's not really a big reason for them to do that, unless if they're desperate for points, then maybe. But it's still quite a risk because of the distance.
Yeah, the distance is quite troublesome, and also they are in the building, so they can aim on the car relatively easy. But people are in the car; it's hard to shoot at them. That kind of situation. Yeah, as you said beforehand, they are still in the circle. No need to make risky move. At this point, if you die now, you still get 0 points. If it's like 7 people left, I guess that's quote unquote worth it to do some risky play.
Yeah, because normally by the time that you are at 7 people, it is already like what, stage 5, stage 6, and
Usually,
yeah, the situation will force you to take fights anyway.
It's not time for you to loot anymore.
But yep, at least CMF, they can still navigate around the area of Milta. It's fairly big. There's a good amount of cover. It's urban warfare. So far, they're doing okay despite a couple of trades back and forth.
So it's just trading. It's not really trading. Trading death is just down and revive back up, down and revive back up. But need to be careful as well. If you trade too much, your armor will be broken, and you don't want that to happen in a clutch situation. But look at this. This is not looking good for Risk, guys. 1 person and 4 people are lining up their sight into that building.
Yep, we can see a Risk on one side, and on top of the hill there's another team as well, so something that they need to be aware of, which I believe they are, because last time they spot out Playbook Esports, but now the elimination feed ran. We got Renzer from APG Austria getting a knock.
Ooh, that's one might be critical kill that happens. But now these guys, they saw a few people here as well, and Playbook Esports was rotating as well. You saw that they were in the car and moving out of the location.
Yeah, maybe they want to take a fight at this moment. Kind of bored waiting. But for Risk, guys, now exchanging bullets with CMF. Trust me, gotta be careful. If he gets knocked, his teammates are on the other side.
This is a risky play for him, but Risk guys want to slow them down, want to slow CMF from rotating to another location here. And we can see the other teammates is coming in. The one in the car is actually quite dangerous because he is the closest to the enemy team.
Yeah, but speaking about getting close, just look at the mini-map. The circle kind of moved away from Milta, but that one nade from Skynet knocking 2 members of Mob GPX down, and Reza will be happy to pick them up.
Oh, that is such a free kill for them too, to be in fact. Amazing nade for them, but sadly, the car exploded, but small price to pay to get 2 points for free. Now Risk, the one player is now down for the count.
That's you blink and you miss it moment. But now, we're not done yet. Justice Esports coming in on to APG Austria. Renzer defending his ground. Justice Esports on the right. Renzer gets one, and that's going to be Zai on his knees. The rest of Justice Esports, one nade into the shack, and he's down.
Oh my god, where can you go? You are stuck in the building now. 2 of them kneeling down for their life. CMF will get 1 kill as well. We get another kill for themselves. This is the time for chaos to arrive. Everyone is here. Morph is just arrived in this location as well, just to join the fight.
Oh, Nate from the other side, taking out the last member, which is Ranza. And that is the end for APG Osja, just like that.
Yeah, and also while JPX is going to go out as well, but with 9 kills, that is worth for them, even though the placement is only 1 point. Is it 1 point? No, it's still 0. But that 9 point will help them out in this situation. Circle now back normally open area for a bit. There's a few compound, mostly at Delta, at Farm as well, but I feel like the circle after this will be in wide open.
Yeah, it should be in an open area looking at how the current situation is. I guess I'm interested to see what's going to happen to Mernad from Genesis Esports on the left side. But we'll find out the next circle. It goes down to Harame Bros. And not only do they have circle, they have a house to be their fortress.
Yeah, there's a few houses there as well, but they are already set. They don't need to do anything too risky. Wait for someone else to come into their location and mow them down. Genesis is the one that is furthest away. I think this is the second furthest away from the circle, and they have other people waiting for them to go out of the compound.
Yeah, I mean, Mernad is really far away, and he's the last member for Genesis Esports. Not looking good. Whatever it is, they still have 2 elimination points out in the back, and they're starting to, they're almost starting to collect placement points, but we got to see what happens next with the other teams. Charlie gets 1, and that's going to be the second elimination point for Playbook Esports.
Ooh, they want to be a bit more risky now. They not only the circle is forcing them, but now even if they die, they get a few points in their pockets, 1 or 2 at most. Risk guys will be eliminated now. 7 team is left into our first game of the day.
Here we go. Harame Bros making their move as well, but they're playing on the outside circle. I guess they're looking for elimination points. They want to get into action. So time to quick esports. Gotta be prepared here. Harame Bros. Actually, they're passing by, but time to quick esports. They're still on the outside circle. They have Indy to deal with on the other side.
Yeah, this is going to be nice. Look at the location. He's on top of the roof. He knows that there's nobody behind him, so he doesn't really need to care about it. But now they spotted one guy trying to rotate inside the circle. Will be safe because of the terrain, but he is still trying his best to get one of the kills.
Yeah, and attempt there by Andy, but to no avail, they say. CMF Esports knocked down by range, but they should be okay since they have that ledge to play with. Harame Bros, as we kind of expected, this is their fortress right now, but they're quite split up. 1, 2, 3 on the other side. Range is all alone, so he cannot afford to be knocked.
Yeah, I don't like the location of playing on the beach area, because it's quite wide open. There's no like area for you to survive from that place. But in the world, is getting shot down from the back. One grenade will land from those towards Playbook Esports. And the last guy as well. Genesis is going to go out with a bang.
And he's spraying into the smoke. He managed to get 1, and he will finish off his opponent. Liquid is out. And he now tosses the smoke to provide extra cover so they can pick up his teammate.
Oh my god, what a spray and pray. Did the work, and now he's getting the reward as well. Can he save both of them? I think they have time to save both of the teammates. We're both with all 4 players intact and alive in the middle of the circle. No, not really in the middle, but already in towards the circle. Now getting some fresh air before going to the next fight.
And Harame Bros now getting together, so they're going to create this fortress. Range will take down Charlie from Playbook Esports. Range continues to put pressure onto PBE on the other side. We got Michi here. He is tossing his smoke to put cover for his teammates so they can be revived. But Michi counterfires back, but not able to land the shot. Instead, it's going to be MM knocking him down.
Oh my god, that's such a good shot for them. But now Playbook, you only have 1 player left. Oh, sorry, already revived one of the teammates. By using the wall of smoke as coverage now, they want to revive everyone back. Nate is good. The second one is coming in. Will land, but did not get a chance to finish him off. CMF is running towards the left side as well, trying to be a nuisance, focusing on Playbook Esports. Grenade for both sides, right and left. Two just survive, and one just survived. The other two is now knocked down.
It's not a grenade, it's a mortar now. The Playbook Esports. Charlie is the only member active, and CMF is getting closer. But before CMF can reach them, it's going to be Harame Bros saying thank you very much.
Yeah, that is going to be it for them. This is still the first round, and there are a few more points that he got, including the placement points as well. Harame Bros confidently rushing in right now. There's going to be a 4-4-4-2 fight, but Harame Bros will get one more kill from CMF.
And they're looking for more right now. Dante on his knees at this moment. As we can see here, Chiang Mai Esports joining the fray as well. They want some of this action. Throne coming out of CMF. He sees one, waiting to pull the trigger, but his teammate is pulling up the nade. Throne waiting for the right moment. At the same time, gotta be careful because Harame Bros on the other side.
Oh my god, this is so intense. They are wide in the open right now. There are some utilities. Look at Chiang Mai Esports. Only have one smoke left and they have nowhere else to go. They need to force a fight here. The other teammates do have some utility in hand, but they are looking for the other players right now.
Chiang Mai Esports, they managed to sneak Moo onto the other side, but they need to create a smoke bridge in order to get across, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. Marky circling around, he probably goes back to his teammate, but the members of CMF is still alive. He might want to take advantage of this.
Yeah, this is the prime time for you to be a nuisance and disturb the other teams as well. But I want to say for Bros, the Harame Bros is at prime location. They are already inside the compound. They are feeling safe. They are safe for now if nobody have any grenade in hand. But the other teams are focusing on the others, not Harame Bros.
Yeah, everyone's distracted with each other at this moment because let's not forget Indie has joined in the fray as well. But CMF, they're focusing on to Chiang Mai Esports at this moment because they know Chiang Mai Esports still waiting for them at the side and they could be shot down when they expose themselves. At the same time, CMF creating the smoke bridge.
Yeah, that's the only way for them to go in. But Chiang Mai now mid with Bros, and Harame Bros will land a shot, making them lose one more player. Only two left. CMF is now going down with 4th place. Chiang Mai tried to go into the safe area, but not going to be that safe. Bros is waiting for them, and now they are going to go out. Indie Wolves Esports technically is going out first. Chiang Mai, there's nowhere else for you to go, and this is almost confirmed. Chicken dinner towards Harame Bros.
It is Harame Bros with their 3rd chicken dinner in this tournament and opening the chicken dinner for today as well. Harame Bros. Who's going to stop them right now? They technically have a back-to-back chicken dinner from the last game yesterday and also starting today with a chicken dinner. And I get to see my favorite Federalis with his watch.
I know you're going to see that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they are climbing up. Harame Bros. Now the momentum they got from yesterday, they bring it to today, and the final day seems like it's going to be their day.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to keep my horses. I'm still going to calm down because yes, they are on the roll, but they still have an Everest to climb. So Harame Bros right now, they are on the roll, but we got 4 more games to go. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you don't want to give them our caster curse, right? So that's why we still need to talk about the other teams as well.
Yeah, but great work there, Harame Bros. I mean, it's technically okay. It is the first back-to-back chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. Back to back. Yeah. So technically, it's back-to-back since it was like the last game yesterday and the first game today. So technically, it's back-to-back. But great work there, Harame Bros. But Lady Luck did shine on them, right? Like they had a compound, they were in the middle of the circle, and yeah. But of course, you have to defend it, and that's where you got to give them credit for it.
Yeah, the trigger display was good. They saw people are fighting with each other. They were like, okay, you do you. I'm just looking at the chaos. Oh, you're done? Let me just go in and kill everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, Harame Bros. I wonder how many eliminations they got. They got a decent amount as well. So that is something for us to calculate later on when we come back from the break. So Harame Bros, what does it take to stop them right now? I mean, okay, if you want to say that, okay, that round they got lucky, they got the circle and all that, but yesterday it was a tough day for them in terms of like circles, but they are still able to come up with chicken dinners.
Remember the final game, they were waiting for Playbook Esport focusing on someone else and slowly creeping them from behind of that mountain. Yeah, that is not luck. They made their own luck, and that's why they got the double back-to-back chicken. So it's back-to-back in technical terms.
Yep, but we gotta go on to our break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1 Grand Finals Day number 3, which is also the last day. My name is Sir Cloud together with Lin LP, and we just witnessed Harame Bros getting another chicken dinner.
Yeah, amazing play by them once again. It's a back-to-back chicken dinner for them. A 3-2, 3-2. Such a wonderful spread of kills towards every single one. It doesn't matter who. All of them play spectacularly, but the most damage seems like Federalist actually got the highest. I think it's because of the watch. He knows when to shoot at the opponent.
Yeah, helps him with his timing, right? Yeah, and among them all also, interestingly, his average survival time is a little bit higher, but I thought they all survived. But anyway, it doesn't matter. As long as he dealt the most damage, he came out with the most eliminations. Actually, same with MM. But the tiebreaker between them is definitely going to be the damage dealt. So 885. No doubt this guy is going to be the MVP, and he's no stranger to the MVP chart because in one of the seasons in PMPLC Wildcard, he was also in the MVP, if not in the running for the MVP. So yep, here it is, Mr. Watch.
Yep. Is that his new name?
Yep.
Do you know? Did he text you in Instagram or anything about his?
No, he have not. Federales, you need to DM me the picture of your watch. I gotta see it.
Just the watch.
Just the watch. Well, you want to DM me with his full picture holding the watch, I don't mind, so it's fine.
I thought you want to call him in an interview about the watch only, not even about the tournament.
Yeah, I want to talk to the watch, right?
Yeah, talk to the watch.
Yeah.
Not surprising, the head-to-head is between their own teammates, 3 kills each. Both of them played spectacularly, not only for today, we are talking about yesterday as well. So, whoa! New graphics! Oh, I like this.
Okay, yeah. We get to see them a little bit more this time, right?
Oh, this is cool.
So it's 20 points for Harame Bros, followed by CMF Esports with 12 points, and we have Chiang Mai Esports with 10 points. But the usual suspects, you gotta keep an eye on the Playbook Esports 5 points, and then we have GE with it switched up, but never mind. This way is important. Harame Bros is now number 2, only 8 points. 8 points behind Playbook Esports.
Dude, he's the same with Genesis Esports. If people from day one didn't watch yesterday match, they will be so confused with the scoreboard right now. Who is Harame Bros? In day one, they were still in page 2. Look at them now. They're not only in page 1, they are number 2 at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Harame Bros, what a... Okay. We're celebrating right now. Yes, it's doing great. We got 4 more rounds to go. So, yeah, anything can still happen because the points are very, very close. Even up to Reigns Esports is close enough. And followed by a couple of other teams after that is still not too far away. But Miramar might be a little bit far away for our teams. That's why they need to jump into the fray. We'll get onto Miramar. In Miramar, keep an eye on Picado and San Martin. These are the 2 hot spots.
Yeah, and also for this time around, this is going to be quite serious because we are not only looking at 3 or 4 placement teams. I feel like the first 7 is going to be in the running to become the champion if they get double chicken dinner or whatnot. Yeah, they are still in the running.
Yeah, so 4 more rounds, right? 4 more rounds. You can still get the double chicken dinner after this as well. Yeah, you can get more. But let's see if they can survive this. So the last time we checked for Harame Bros, they don't have an early contender. So that is one thing. So they could be okay. But for like GE, they might face the challenge from Team Flash inside of San Martin. But GE, looking at where they're dropping, they're not going to drop inside of San Martin. They changed to the south side of Los Nernes instead.
Yeah, this is going to go a bit differently than we see beforehand. I feel like the other team are relatively similar with yesterday and the Flight Fam because you see Geek Fam, Morph GPX is the same place as well. Genesis is at the same place, but yesterday I feel like Genesis got another team that is following them. But this time around, they are free to loot this place.
Yeah, yesterday Genesis shared the same compound with Team Flash inside of San Martin. But the fight continues on inside of Puerto Paraiso, where Morph GPX and GigFam is going ahead at each other again. Yesterday, GigFam won against Morph GPX, so they're not going to let go of each other at least for this round. So let's see who wins.
Yeah, that question is on everyone's mind right now. Sem9 is literally beside BN. We talked about the gig before this, but oh my god, look at that pool from the circle. Not only is they have an island at the bottom, the circle is surpassed the play zone and the map itself.
Yeah, all the way to the left it seems. So it's going to be quite a travel for most of these teams since the flight path is on the right. But we have visual now on GigFam and Morph GPX. So far it's still a draw between the two of them. Nobody got knocked yet. So we're waiting to see who will get the first blood.
Yep, the first blood is still there. It's still there for everyone to take. Utility wise, they are ready to fight. It's not perfect, but they are ready. And here we go. The first down is now here, and the first blood have been taken. One kill is here, and here comes the chaos.
Yeah, it did not come from either GigFam or Morph GPX. Instead, it came from the fight between Austria Esports and Time to Quick. But anyway, GigFam right now, Snipes trying to win the fight. Shotgun in his hands, but it's kind of low at this moment. That's not have any healing abilities. And he will be knocked down by a little bit of a trade there. 0-1 knocked down. Mika knocked as well. Down to Sonics and Damroot.
Yeah, they were trying to make a trade, but sadly, the shot was really perfect to the head. Will get one kill. Yoru is now there. Yoru, the playmaker for Morph GPX, is now gone. For the count. 0-2 reviving 0-7. Is it 0-7? Yeah, it is 0-1. 0-1. Sorry. Reviving 0-1 at this moment and trying to get away from this location.
Speaking about 7, 007 is on the other side of the compound. But 0-2 now looking for Sonics on the other side of the building. A nade will be tossed. It's going to be a stun grenade, so it's not going to affect anyone much. At this moment, 0-2 managed to land the shot to Sonics. He knows that now Sonics is kind of low. He goes in for the spray, and 0-2 wins the fight.
Ooh, that was such a clutch play by them. Now, GigFam is the one that's going to run away from this location. Two players are now down for the count. Damroot is on the way for backup. He saw one person, but he's going to get shot as well. Snipes is on the other side, going to revive a bit first. And one player for GigFam is now out for the count.
Damroot. He was the hero yesterday. He still has Snipes with him though, so this fight is not over yet. So Snipes is back up. 0-2 on the other side. Snipes sees him. He does have a UMP, so he wants to deal with the long range enemy. He can still use his UMP, in which he's holstering right now.
And location, he saw one player immediately shoot at them. Sadly, will not result in the kill yet. So this exposed him to Morph GPX, and they are now rotating into us to force a fight.
Oh, here we go. Snipes still with his UMP. On the left side, nobody's there. There's just a smoke. The two members of Morph GPX in front of Snipes, and they're circling around. I guess Snipes is waiting for backup because Damroot as well as Sonics on the other side.
Yeah, they are close by, so now waiting for the opportunity. He heard some footsteps for sure. The opponent team is really close to them, so information has been given. 0-2 knows that someone is running towards the left. Shot have been given, but we will look into Indie World. Esports will get one, will not get the second one for himself. Trying to run away, but the other teammates is far away.
Yeah, straightforward elimination there. Andy, no time, he will be out. So Indie World Esports will lose one player. The point will be given to CMF Esports. We're back onto the stalemate between GigFam and Morph GPX.
Yeah, seems like GigFam is spread out. That means they still don't have enough equipment to force another fight from them. But let's just jump back into Indie World Esports. Will legitimately ram into the opponent and get the kill for himself. Looking for more, but they will get shot from behind them.
Yeah, first aid being used by Trexie. Such a close call there. 90-degree long range, nicely done with a mini 14. So they managed to get the knock, but not able to secure the elimination point just yet. So far, Chicken Paw is going towards his teammate Copter, so should be able to revive.
Yeah, O2 just got one kill towards Geek Fam on the other side of the map. Means that they are still not finished fighting. Here we go. Mika OP dropped down. The snipes has been shot as well. So that means one player is left from Geek Fam. Mika will be shot down by O2. Damn rude. With only a sliver of health, and they have no kit at all.
Yeah, I think he was going around searching for first aid kits, but not able to get a single first aid kit, and now he's down to this one tick of health. That only means that the moment he shows himself, a simple spray onto him, and he is out.
Not only that, they are outside the circle right now. So 1 second, even though it's a level, it's just a stage 1. But for Damn Root right now, that is a life or death situation. Oh, it's a life. And they are so far away from the circle.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? And the zone is closing. But we move back over to Indie World Esports. The snake from Trexy. It does connect onto 90 degree, but not enough to knock him down. 90 degree, 50% of health. Now moving in is Trexy. Switching over to an M4. He goes, he shoots, he scores.
He got that shot immediately towards the head. That is such a clean kill. Using the molly as well just to zone the opponent out of the place. This time around, seems like they're just going to recover back. Remember that he is alone now. 1v2. The vehicle is good for him to the enemy team to rotate towards him. They are rushing in. They don't care. They will get one kill. Can he get a second one as well? Using the mountain to swerve in and out of damage. HP is certainly quite low, and Indie World Sports will only get 1 point from that match and another point from previous matchup.
So unfortunately, yep, that has to be the case. Indie World Esports will be the first team to go up, but next it could be Geek Fam.
Geek Fam so no, no, the caster curse is real. I'm gonna say it now.
Well, just as when we thought they might survive this, but now they're surrounded by Team Flash, who's looking for blood at this moment since they didn't have GE to fight with, so they're itching to fight with CMF Esports.
Yeah, CMF Esports will get one more kill. CMF, the lone ranger here, just healing back up as much as possible. Enemy are just waiting for him, and the line of sight is clear. Team Flash will get one more kill for themselves and putting CMF back to the lobby. GE
Yeah.
will get did he get any kills for GE?
For GE, GE got 2 elimination points.
Oh, okay, so he already got 2 kills.
Yeah, so anyway, so for Team Flash, at least this time it's a decent start for them since they don't have GE to deal with. So they're gonna have they're gonna start off with 2 elimination points. If they have GE, then their win rate against GE is not that great. But for Sem9, we can see here Depp, he's being chased down by another team.
Yeah, I saw some damage towards him as well, but I don't see anyone close proximity within in the minimap. But yeah, he is going to get shot down. Oh, that's one team there. Green. Green is BN. Yep. They are still in proximity with BN from the start until now. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this has been perhaps quite a while. I mean, they saw Depp earlier on, but they kind of stopped the chase. Maybe they don't want to overextend, knowing that the other members of Sem9 is nowhere to be found, so they don't want to really overextend. Plus, they do have a decent position on top of the hill, so they don't want to let this go.
The long range fight is going on. He's just looking for an opportunity to land the shot. He saw one person on top of the mountain. Depp saw that. There was a split second there. But too risky for him. He is alone in this location.
Yeah, I mean, on the outside, playing the scouting role, but we have Harame Bros actually taking out some of the members of Reigns Esports. So Harame Bros already got 2 elimination points, and they're not done yet. Apex is another possibility that they can take.
Yeah, Range just got down, but will be revived back. So back to 4 people, healthy and good, ready to fight in for another day. Range Esports here, looking for opportunity. They know there's one person that just got revived back, so they don't want to push that much forward now.
Okay, circle time, ladies and gentlemen. And where will it go? Most of the teams were playing in the middle of the circle, but the circle shift towards the area where Valente Mar is at. So we still have a good amount of water, pretty much unplayable land as well.
Yeah, this is such a bad circle, unlucky circle. Not only it's outside the map, that's how bad it is. And the mountain on the left side can't be used as well. So yeah, this is not a Miramar kind of situation. Usually you have more land than unplayable area. This has become a smaller map for them to play in.
Yep, and Reigns Esports now only down with 2 players. Tough round then. The grip on the possibility of getting that number 1 spot is looking gloomy.
Yeah, it's getting more darker by the second here. Reigns Esports just mowing down, trying to get as much damage as possible, but Harame Bros just kneel by and go to the next location for safety. A shot has been fired here. Apex, you got a 50% health, looking for a way for him to go behind the tree, swerving left and right, surviving but with a sliver of health.
Yeah, so that was a close one there for Apex because he doesn't have a vehicle. He's on foot entirely, so a big risk there. But speaking about risk guys eliminated, and so is Morph GPX.
Oh, wow.
Despite them winning the fight against GigFam, but they didn't survive the rotation.
The location was not that perfect for them, so they just met with someone else. But you see here, Manbot with the grenade cooking, but the nade from that is a surprise attack towards them, but there are someone else behind them. Man just got shot from the back. Superboy rotating in. Shotgun will be good, will be landed towards one people. BN is rushing, trying to use the mountain as their maneuver. 2 kills now towards Boy and searching for the last player for BN.
Yeah, what a nice comeback here by Sem9 onto BN United. That one active player from BN United is still in the compound, but they need to pick up Man.
Oh,
Superboy needs time to reset just in time.
Oh my god, I feel like that was a trick. They thought he died, but technically he just prone, so they stopped shooting at him, and that will give him time for him to revive back.
Well, that's a nice slick trick there. If you manage to even make your enemies not realizing the notification.
Oh, Kenny just got shot, and Kenny will be sent back to the lobby.
Well, as for Sem9, they still have 2 active players. So the 2 oldest players, again, just like yesterday, Playbook Esports, because Jolly together with Raimon. Now Jolly and Raimon, especially Raimon, looking for that 1 knock. But because Sem9 is like on the other side of the hill, it's not going to be easy to connect the nade.
Yeah, they're already far away from that location, so Playbook Esports is just trying their best to wish for the best of luck to get one. But one of the players is actually down right now. Oh, this is the other team, sorry. Yeah, they are one of the players for this APG is now down fighting against a player that is on top of the roof there.
Yeah, I mean, that rooftop, a full squad. That rooftop, a full squad is looking over the man. That nade from Guang, knocking down Win 2K from BN United. So now BN United looks like they will lose another player. Only 1 player left. Playbook Esports looking to gather more elimination points, because if they don't do well this time, Harame Bros so far is doing better than them.
Yeah, here we go. Location is good for Silence here. Line of sight, but don't want to shoot yet. Where is the backup? No one is backing him up now. So it's better to stay quiet, but he still wants to get 1 kill for their own. Silence, staying silent in this building. Running away, but there is one more at the left side. Surprise, surprise. You are not safe, my dude.
There you go. Team Flash eliminated. Make that BN United eliminated. Chiang Mai Esports eliminated as well, number 10 without a single elimination point. At least for BN United, they got a couple of elimination points, so they did not go out empty-handed. And Team Flash now has 3 points.
Oh, amazing play from them. Look at that. Sem9 is still alive, surprisingly, after the onslaught of battles that they have once like time and time again. Team God is still alive. They are looking for points as well. Again, if you are at page number 2, you still want to disturb other people inside the game here, or inside the lobby here. Superboy will get one player for playbook, and will not be able to finish him off yet.
Oh, here we go. Raimon circling around to save his teammate. He should be able to get to Jolly in time. Yep. It's a matter of whether it's clear enough or not because Sem9 is close by. As long as Sem9 doesn't push, it should be okay. But he has to be worried about Team Flash as well. Yep, there you go. Position compromise.
Yeah, there you go. Immediately after you say that, I saw the hit of a Sem9 player. Now the lone player and the lone team for Playbook Esports trying to save themselves, waiting for the next circle. But he is getting shot by multiple people actually, not only the same from Sem9.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he has to survive all alone right now. It's going to be a tough round for Playbook Esports. But it's going to be a good round for Team Flash since they're in the middle of the circle with the high ground, with their full squad. Team Flash, this could be their chance to land the chicken dinner.
Another one for them. But seems like Sem9 one player boy is now out for the count. One player is left. If you see on the minimap, Sem9 is actually getting sandwiched by everyone. Legitimately everyone here.
Yeah.
Is fighting. It's still there. They are still fighting for APT Oja.
Yeah, I don't think Raimon will be a big factor for Sem9 since he's the last man standing, so he will play it very, very safe. If mine were to be worried about any other team, definitely will be Team Flash. Unless GE comes by, then it's going to be hard. But the main team is definitely going to be Team Flash first.
Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin for Sem9 there. Not everyone is already inside except for APG Oja. Everyone is already inside the circle. Sadly, APG Oja don't really have much space to go in with one of the players, one of the teams guarding the entry point.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be tough for like some of the teams here, especially on the left side where we can see here Skynin a knockdown. APG Oja getting into action right now with Nang X nading back. Looks like the fight is continuing on. Master Feng will be knocked down as well. They probably only have one active player left. And there you go. APG Oja lost the fight to Popeye.
Yeah, look at by the way of the kill feed, it looks like they were playing a close match with each other. But the quarter is the team that's going to prevail. They are the one that was holding APG Oja before to go into the circle, so they got what they needed, and that is going to be 4 points for them, and they are now freely to go into the next circle.
Yep, it's going to be an easy entrance for them. We don't see any other team challenging them on the mini-map, so it's going to be an okay round for the quarter this time. Straight taking the high ground, one of the best positions possible in this circle until we see what happens next, as the circle will shift in about a minute 10 seconds.
Yeah, just a bit more. And I'm surprised that Man is still here. Man is not showing any clue that he's inside this building. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. Top 5, if possible, top 3, just to get more points under their belt.
Yeah, I mean now we're already at 8 teams, right? So soon, if he's able to survive, maybe past PBE, then he'll start to wreck in placement points. So that is the goal right now for Sem9.
They're already inside the circle. They're relatively in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that's good for them for now. But yeah, the circle is coming up in 30 seconds. The new circle is coming up in 30 seconds, and that is going to make or break Manparao's method of holding up.
Yeah, but we can see that Genesis Esports, they're starting to climb that hill. So they try to take down a member of Harame Bros, who's all the way up there. But they're on the other side though. I guess if they really want to concentrate on, they should concentrate on the hill where Team Flash is at. And try to take out Team Flash. And in between they might be able to find Manparang. But Reigns Esports, with only 2 members left, they're going to play this real passively. But the circle moved away from them.
Yeah, do you think Bros can do it again? The Harame Bros can take the chicken once more time?
Well, so far they still have a full squad, so as long as you maintain a full squad at this stage, you stand a good chance, considering that you only have 8 other teams to deal with, or 7 other teams to deal with to be exact. And they're already making their move. Now, Harame Bros on the outside of the circle, and they seem to be interested to go up to the high ground.
Yeah, Team to quit is on the way with no problems. Team Flash is relatively far away. But here we go. We see Man hearing a few vehicles going through him. Did he take the shot, or is that damage for someone else? Because if he did shoot it, he is now exposed. Yep, he shot it. They know. Harame Bros can smell Man Padang from miles away.
Yeah, so they're going in for him. So it's going to be 3v1 as of now. And Harame Bros chasing that number 1 spot. They'll be happy to take that 1 extra point. Popping out the smoke, blocking the vision of Mamparang, spraying into the building. But Mamparang not hit yet. Second time around, and finally they found him. 1 more point in the back of Harame Bros.
Yeah, helping Harame Bros to shoot back up into the sky. But seems like they are not really that safe. GE is there to land a few shots towards them.
Yeah, Genesis Esports, so far quite a spread for them. But the one that's holding the high ground, the prime position now in the circle, is going to be Team Flash. Definitely not going to let go of this area for now. But so far, so good. They're guarding the area well. There's just that one player on the right side of the mini-map that could sneak up onto them.
Yeah, slowly sweeping up from the back, and BAM! Goes the Weasel. But Flash is with 4 players. Everyone is still alive. That's good. Beside them, they I don't think they know that Team Flash is like beside them. Team Flash is quite quiet without going into their vehicles and rotating around.
Well, Baron definitely knows that Team Flash is there after all that gunshot. So he's playing that passive mode since they only have 2 players left. I got a feel whether long reach has changed, I believe. So nothing big so far, but Team Flash, they're just spreading out enough just to guard their area. But I can see on the minimap they're starting to get closer to each other in preparation for stage 5.
Oh, PBE just got 1 kill. I think we'll finishing off as well. So GE with only 3 players remaining, that long range fight is good for the opponent team. PBE with only 1 player left.
We had the long range surprise, perhaps, taking out Murnet from Genesis Esports. Something that they probably didn't expect, since he is the Lone Ranger. But Team Flash, they're expecting teams to come from multiple angles since this is still the hotspot.
There's no other way. There's no other way for you to go into the circle. They are there to keep the player out of the circle. And look at that. GE is rotating the long way around just to survive themselves. Need to tank a bit from the damage, the blue damage there. Oh, the water is coming in. They are close. I think one heard that rotation from the car. Now putting a lot of pressure there with the nades.
Okay, here we go. 1 nade, 2 nades, none of them connected. Woonty, at least he has an idea where TQ is going to come from. Scopes up, and he has his other teammates as well, taking care of TQ from multiple angles, and they are gatekeeping TQ from coming to the circle. So TQ has about a minute left to decide what to do.
Yeah, they can't go to the right as well. There's another team focusing on them as well. They are stuck here. It's either go straight or they need to go the long way around. And I don't think they have much vehicle at this moment. One of the car already up in smokes.
Yeah, so no vehicles, no circle, teams gatekeeping them. This is probably going to be really, really bad for TQ. Woonty shoots, and I noticed another knockdown. TTQ, actually 1 player wounded.
Oh, that's unfortunate for them. They are really in between 2 hard rocks now. They want to go away from this location, but the opportunity did not give to them. Nice nade. That means 1 more player are now down. Reds Esports now fighting 1v1 with the person in the building, as got a kill.
Apex got a knock. What a beautiful nade that was. Now he's looking for more. He's going to come in, Molly in hand. He's going to force his opponents to move. This could be a 1v3 clutch. DPS by Apex shows himself, evades the nade, and here he comes to finish off the final member of Time to Quick. And what a play it was from Apex.
Apex with a nade. That nade got a magnet on it. He was curving around looking for opponent, but we are not done yet. Bros is here. Harvey Bros will get a few kills, but one trade has been done. Harvey Bros rotating back, using the smoke as coverage for now. And they don't have a chance to save their players, the other players, to be exact.
Yeah, the quarter now on the lower ground going up against Harame Bros. Smart tanking out the blue at the same time, trying to get into the circle. Popeye is in trouble now. His teammate nailed that down. That's going to be Smart on his knees by Zai. Feel recovering himself. He needs to recover his teammates as well. Federal is calling out for help. Range as well. Calling out for the same help, but unfortunately, time is on his side as Range will be have bled out. Now Federales, at least he will survive.
Yeah, using all the smoke that they can have just to make a fortress here for them to regain their health and come back in. Remember that PBE is still alive, so that means the playbook still got a chance to collect some points and surpass Harame Bros. Harame Bros with 4 kills, meanwhile PBE with 2 points. Rinse Sport with 3 points now and 1 player as well. Team Flash seems to have the highest chance to get a chicken dinner. Flash will get one of the players from GE at this moment, and they want to get more. They are at prime location on top of the mountain there, even though they are not really inside the circle, but they are so close.
Yeah, 3 of our top contenders still in the game though. Playbook Esports, Reigns Esports, and Genesis Esports. Other than that, Harame Bros, let's not forget about them as well. They are one of the contenders now for the #1 spot. They are still in this. But like what you said, Team Flash has the best chance of getting this chicken dinner since they still have a full squad. And they still have that prime position in their hands.
Location, my friends. So they want to stick in that location to be such a nuisance to the enemy team. GE will get 1 player for Harame Bros. BB is still alive, just waiting out. But Harame Bros will go out at 5th place. Unfortunate for them, but still with 7 kills, that's a lot of points in their pockets. GE now, 1 player is now down, the others is waiting from behind and giving some backups. Circle is closing in. Playbook Esports going to go down at 4th place.
Here we go. Smile at the lower ground. Smile tosses a stun grenade onto the high ground, trying to blind the vision of Team Flash. But Team Flash sees him. Smile goes down on his knees.
Yeah, it seems like they are winning this team fight. Genesis Esports not looking great for now, just waiting the right opportunity, but there's not really a place for them to run from this location. They managed to down 1 people, but did not get a chance to finish it off. Res Esports Apex is the only one alive with only 2 grenades. Is this a chance for him to come back? He's looking for dead bodies right now.
Well, he clutched 1v3 earlier on. Let's see if he can pull off a 1v4 clutch here towards the end. He does have a DBS. This is a good weapon to clutch. But Conti has an idea. They probably heard the footsteps. Apex now sees Conti right in front of him. Conti pulls out the DBS as well. And Apex gets the first knockdown. 2 more to go. Gets another one. 2 more. Now it's really 2 more to go. Can we see an Apex clutcher?
Oh my god, it's so close. This is 2-on-2 already. Utility is still there. The grenade is still in hand for them. So they want to get more opportunities here. So he wants to go up towards the mountain. Smokes, there's 5 smokes, and he is sadly outside the circle now. So either they are
Bam!
that grenade is nice. 1 more kill, 1v1 here. Apex, are you going to make history in this tournament?
Oh my goodness, this could be the moment for Apex coming in with a 1v4 clutch. He's playing around, he's probably trying to go in for a flank, playing by the edge right now. But the zone is going to close again. We're going to go to stage 8, ladies and gentlemen. Kwang Jin, no space to pick up his teammates. Apex circling around, so he's going to try to trick Kwang Jin. Kwang Jin, he does have the TPP view, but he's not really looking at Apex.
Yeah, he don't know where he is. He is flanking all around the world right now. Oh man, this is suspenseful. It's a 1v1. Both of them are on the mountain. We'll get 1 kill for Expos already, but that is
no miracle run here by Apex. He's going to be Kwang, stopping him from his glory and not stopping Team Flash from taking home this chicken dinner.
Oh my god, if he didn't take the shot, the location is still going to be a secret. But yeah, not foreshadowing, hindsight is 2020. and that was one hell of a run for him.
Man, that would have been history if Apex could score that chicken dinner. That would have been the greatest chicken dinner of all our rounds so far. What a run it was. Still gotta give it to Apex, but we also have to congratulate Team Flash for coming up with their first chicken dinner in this tournament.
Yeah, amazing play for them as well. Team Flash was on point of the on point on top of the mountain there, was just mowing everything down with 4 people. Seems like they have a turret with all corners, and they are always safe, even though they're on top of the mountain there. But there's no compound; they can easily get shot if they didn't watch their back.
Yeah, so it was a close one. Luckily enough that to a certain extent Apex he shot that last player from Team Flash, hence kind of revealing his position as well. So that gave the information to Kwang to look at that area, and because he had the high ground, so geographic wise Kwang would have won anyway. If Apex won that, that would have been an insane miracle.
I know, right? That would be such an amazing play for him. He can put that up to all the highlight that he have in the future as well. Yeah, but whatever the case may be, amazing start, amazing play for him, and this is going to be going upwards for now. I mean, he's still going to be proud of that, and this is going to give more gap from the second place to the first place.
Yeah, so now we really don't know who is at number 1 because Harame Bros, they went out like maybe like top 5 or something. Not too sure how many eliminations, but for Apex, he managed to survive up to a second place finish while collecting a couple of elimination points out of the hands of Team Flash. But we'll be back with the scores after this break. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the halftime map of Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1, Day 3 of the Grand Finals. My name is Sir Cloud together with Lin LP, and we will be tabulating the scores because right now, I think it's still really close up there.
Yeah, I just want to see what's the difference is that. I don't really care who is on top for right now because we still have 3 maps to go. And as you said beforehand, this is the halftime map. That means it's going to be chaos. It's going to be fun for everyone.
Yeah.
Whatever the case may be, the points is still quite important for them.
Yeah, it is going to be Sandhawk after this, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, before we jump into Sandhawk, we gotta check out the scores from the previous round and also our current standing, because since today is the last day, we will want to keep an eye on who might be the possible champion. Just a little bit of a recap. The team that got a chicken dinner is none other than Team Flash.
Yeah, there you go, Team Flash. 4 kills for Kwang. Right now, Young with 1 kill. On is Con is 1 and Want is 2. Relatively balanced skill, with Quan having the most skill, which is 4 kills for the game.
Yeah, so for sure he's going to be the MVP without a shadow of a doubt. Plus he does have the most damage dealt as well. So all the stats does favor onto him. And he survived the longest, being the last man as well. So no doubt this guy, just waiting for his poster to come up as the big poster. Yup, the highlight, the MVP. The guy that has been around for quite a while. Last season he was one of the original members of Shine Like Diamond. And this time around, after the acquisition with the Team Flash, so he's here now.
Yeah, that's amazing experience, the huge experience under his belt, and I'll bring it to a Team Flash, and not only that, getting the MVP as well. But I want to see who is going to be. Who do you think is going to be the hit-to-hit with Kwang?
I think you gotta give it to Apex. Yeah, I think in terms of stats as well, he would stack up to Kwang. I believe he got at least like 4 or maybe 5 eliminations, so that should match up to his stats. And yes, it is.
What a surprise! 5 kills now for Apex, 4 kills for Kwang. But look at the damage that have been done. Kwang has 700 damage compared to 566.
Yeah, of course, if we look at like team contribution like Apex, because he survived the longest, and en route to the second place finish for him, he got a couple of elimination points, and I believe all 5 of his points was towards that second place finish. But let's look at the round score. So Team Flash 8 eliminations in total, that's going to be 18 points. Genesis Esports, not bad, 13. Reigns Esports 12, but PBE, they only got 6 points.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part right there. So Playbook Esports, where are you going to land? Because everyone is chasing you. Everyone is trying to collect and surpass you for the overall. I'm hoping they are going to show, but there is a possibility they are not showing the overall. I think game number 2 they're still going to show lah. It's still quite early on.
I don't think there's going to be any scam here. I'm sure they're going to show the overall after this. So you just keep an eye on that. But if my rough calculation here, I believe that Playbook Esports will not be at number 1. I believe that there's another team that will overtake them. Oh no, 1 point difference with Genesis Esports. Wow.
That 6-point matters, huh? 1 point difference. This is getting closer by the second. And Halame Boys is still up for the grabs as well, with only a few points behind. Same with Reigns Esports.
Yeah, 7 points behind Playbook Esports. Reigns Esports 16 points behind, and we got 3 more matches to go, so it's still doable. CMF Esports, if they can come up with something big, then perhaps they can still go for it. But I would say that perhaps my maximum cutoff now may be BN United onwards. I still put CMF Esports. I'll still give them this 1 round just to see how they perform.
I would say the last benchmark for me is CMF, because you can see that BN United. Not only he is at 81, he's actually quite further behind as well. If he can get a chicken in the next round, then that will be much more better.
Yeah, and Sino is such an iffy map, right? Like, it's very circle dependent, and teams are really close to each other, so they can be like a lot of things that can happen in this one map. Like expect early fights as well. Boot Camp is one of them. Paradise Resort is one of them, and perhaps even Painan as well. So I will keep an eye on these three areas.
I would say the whole map is risky. The whole entire map, because it's so condensed that anything can actually happen. And you know what is, there is a small factor of luck, extra luck you need in fighting this map.
Yeah, unless you want to play it super duper safe, right? Like you drop like really at the side, that your chances of meeting another team might be kind of small. But the luck factor, I do agree that it still plays a big role because it's Sandhawk, so it's very circle dependent. If it goes all the way to Camp Alpha and you did not drop in Camp Alpha, then it's very, very difficult. But if you happen to drop Camp Alpha, the circle is there, go up to the Camp Alpha mountain, and you will have a significant amount of advantage.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's all about the location as well. But and the circle is going to be, well, we always say the same thing. The circle is going to make an impact, this and that. But I feel like the rotation is much more important than the circle. Like how do you rotate into the play area is the make or break session.
Yeah, rotation is going to be quite limited, however, because this is Sandhawk, such a small map, so little space to play as compared to the other maps. Everywhere you go, everywhere you turn, there will be somebody. Every house that you enter, there's a possibility of someone waiting behind the door, so you always need to check your corners, especially in a map as small as this. The DBS will be the weapon of choice for most of these teams.
Yeah, but location. Check your corners is like a saying that everyone says, and sometimes everyone forget to do it. Even in the tournament, we saw some people forgot to check the corner and they jumped immediately.
Yeah, we've seen that time and time again. So let's see if there will be any surprises here inside of Sandhawk, especially when it comes to the scores that will affect the overall. This will be big as we jump into our third last game for today. This is Sandhawk with a flight path starting from the southern side of Docks all the way up to Camp Alpha.
Yeah, Camp Alpha Hatin is going to be a target for Sam9 for sure. That is mostly their comfort place. Camp Alpha seems like BN will be the one that focus on that area, but you can see one player from Sam9 rotating a little bit further away there, trying to get some coverage. And the circle is going to be on the top right. We know there's not going to be any question about which island is going to be the final circle.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent circle, I must say. So at least this is a cool kind of Sandhawk, being the last Sandhawk for this tournament. But I'll keep an eye on Sami. I do see Mob GPX is there with another team. I believe that's Playbook Esports. Playbook Esports, they commonly drop there as well. So if that's going to be the case, then it's going to be hard for Playbook Esports if especially Mob GPX wins the fight.
Yeah, that's a huge if as well. So it's going to be quite risky for them. So Mob GPX here rooting as much as possible. They hear footsteps, but yeah, loot first. Get all your equipment. This area is rich for you to loot at.
But interesting enough, right? There's like two Yorus here, so I don't know. These guys, they have probably changed their IGNs like in between matches, and
Oh my god,
just
yeah,
to
right.
throw people off. But other than Mob GPX, we got Chiang Mai Esports. At this point, Chiang Mai Esports, they have nothing much to play for. They are one of those teams who are in this just for practice at this moment.
Yeah, and I would say if Chiang Mai Esports get any kills, it's going to be it's going to sound so harsh. But it's going to be wasteful points because that points could have been with someone else that needed the point to chase for number one.
Well, they do have another benefit though, since we do award $10 for each chicken dinner, so that can still be their motivation.
Yeah, the motivation for them. Yeah, I will agree that's a lot of money after you convert it into the like our currency, right? Even if to Malaysia currency, that is. Mwah.
Yeah, that can buy me a couple of rounds of fast food for sure. Yeah,
That can
but
last me for a week.
that amount for a week?
Yeah, just
Okay.
buy rice. Just cook the rice for a week. You know?
Wow. Okay. Okay. I gotta learn the tips and tricks now. How to last $10 for a week. With the current economy, it's it's kind of hard, sometimes.
Sounds like a challenger and live challenges.
Well, you're already doing it, so it's not a challenge, right?
Yeah, I am doing it. Miserable. Going back into the game, the quarter here looks like they're going. Oh, wait, who are they? They are rushing in here. Quarter save. Are you okay here? I don't think he can move, and the team members is so far away.
Well, looks like Harame Bros is around him, so it could be just a matter of time right now. I mean, he does have the numbers. They go in, straightforward knock, and that is going to be Harame Bros saying thank you for the point.
And he didn't even shoot anything because there's no point. There's like 4 people there already. And other teammates is just running away. Not worth it to go in. You are potentially giving the enemy team another points.
Yeah, so we have just seen the first blood here, and it happened to be given to one of the contenders for the number 1 spot. Harame Bros still with the same lineup. And this is a round that they will be looking forward to seeing the elimination feed as well, just to see whether the other top contenders like PBE, Genesis Esports, like Reigns, if they do go out earlier than them, then it's of course a cause for celebration for Harame Bros.
Yeah, Moth GPS just got 1 down there. Most likely will try to get another kill as well. So BN will meet with Geek Fam because P is down for the count here, but still have a chance to go back in. PBE, 1 player now dead. We just talked about PBE needing to play a bit more safely to collect more points for them to sustain in the first place.
Yeah, O3 knows exactly where the members of Playbook Esports is at. Has a nade in hand. It's going to be their one and only nade, or at least for X3. Now tosses that nade, will not get onto anyone. Another Molly, but the counter comes in, and looks like Michi is going to be the one to take down X3.
Now the plan was perfect, but the execution was not. A lot of damage has been landed, but I was hoping there was a backup for him. So even though he was down, there is friends to back him up. BN will get snipes as well. Not looking good for Geek Fam. 2 players are now out, but they are still back and will get 1 revenge kill for themselves.
Oh, this nade from Jolly. Okay. He pulled it back. But we move on to BN United now against the Geek Fam, and they're playing at the bridge closest to Ruins. Nguyen 2K sees Mika. Mika being shot at, but thanks to the bridge, it gives Mika a little bit more cover. But Stuckman, stuck in the rut, damn room, will knock him down.
Yeah, that's a good shot for him now. BN, you started the war, but you can't finish it. BN Unite, load region here. There's nowhere else for you to run away from this location.
Yeah, for him to save Stuckman, it's going to be real hard. Like, Stuckman's underneath the bridge. But O2 knocked down and finished off by Michi. As the DBS jump shot comes in onto him, and looks like it's a revenge here from Mob GPX.
Wow, unfortunate for him, sir. Only 1 player is left. He's still here. He's still trying to get 1 more kill, and boom. There you go. Mob GPX is now gone, and PBE, Playbook Esports, Deja Vu, only 1 player left.
Jolly saved the campaign of Playbook Esports, at least for this round. Got a couple of elimination points in the process, obviously, and now he can potentially hold on for positioning points in hopes that they can still retain the number 1 spot after this.
BN was trying their best to run away from the situation, but yeah, unfortunately, Geek Fam is just following them from behind. Damroot will get 1 more kill. CMF also is going to go out relatively soon.
Yeah, so it looks like another team eliminated. We got 3 teams eliminated now, but all 3 teams who went out, at least they did not go out empty-handed. So that's a little bit of souvenir for them. But for risk, guys, they will be taking a big risk now since they only have 2 players. But the good news is that nobody's around them.
Yeah, they are now safe. Actually, just eliminated a few people as well. So that's good for them. But I'm worried a bit about our big bros here. So Harame Bros, the PPE, the Reigns Esports. They are the one that we need to keep an eye on because they need the points to shoot back up to number 1.
Yeah, Genesis Esports, especially Mernat on his knees. And I wonder if they're going to go and save him though. Or if they can, we don't have visual onto their current situation at this moment. But Genesis Esports, another one of those teams who cannot afford to go out early.
They need to. They are in a tough spot. They want to rush to get kills, but they don't want to get killed as well. So it's like, what can you do? That's the question that the shot caller keep asking himself. GE is actually just beside Sam9 in this Paradise location.
Yeah, and Paris Resort is actually GE's kind of like a home ground. They always drop here, so they know this place like the back of their hand. They have the visitors in the name of Sam9. But for GE, at least, they managed to pick out their teammate, so it was probably a long-range shot that got the knock. So they are back at as a full squad still. So that's going to be okay for them. But in about 20 more seconds, we'll see the next phase of Circle, and that will be interesting to see where we go. But looking at the first stage of the Circle, I believe that Paradise Resort should still be in it.
Yeah, it will most likely be. And also the Circle were at one of the biggest island on the map. So it's not much problem if they need to rotate into any side of the corner there. So here we go, just look at it. Yep, it's literally dead center with only like 20% water and everything else is land. And look at Langkawi, it's relatively close, like nobody is there. So if anyone or Chiang Mai want to go there, it's going to be a clear site for them to loot or just to survive for another round.
But the area that is interesting right now is going to be Barn. Like, we got a good amount of teams in somewhere in the middle of the circle. So Barn has at least like 3 or 4 teams quite close to each other. But since Barn is quite hilly, I must say, so maybe that's why they don't spot each other out just yet. Or maybe they do, they're like trigger discipline, just like what the Nang X is doing right now. He sees Team Flash, but he's not pulling the trigger. He doesn't have a clear shot yet.
Yeah, this trigger discipline is important because you don't want to expose yourself without having any plans. You really want to go in if you are confident enough and you are prepared enough for that fight.
Yeah, and speaking of preparation, like the one that needs to be prepared is going to be Geek Fam. Now on the lower ground, APG Osja is just on top of them. So I wonder how far Geek Fam is at with them, but they are taking out their weapons right now. So probably they sense something and they're getting prepared for it. But inside the boot camp now, we have this is not boot camp. This is where Chiang Mai Esports is waiting, so they know that someone's there. And the moment they step out, that's where Chiang Mai Esports can take the first shot.
So it's just waiting for the opportunity. Just you show one weakness, and that's going to be it. It's time for you to go out to the lobby. Surprisingly, this map is relatively slow. Like we were hoping to be chaos. It was chaos until a point, but now this is the calm before the storm.
Yeah, I guess this is the thing where like all these teams, they already start to like learn of each other, and they kind of know like the pattern. They probably have studied like overnight or something like that, and that's why it's like everyone pretty much have their own spot, except for unfortunately the 3 teams who have been eliminated. So
yeah, that was unfortunate for them. The place was not that great at the start of the match. And this time around, we can see that the quarters here, they feel like I can't hear it, but I don't think it's a question for them. It's like it's too quiet. This is way too quiet to be in the map. Somebody must be here, but they are not moving.
Yeah, well, what will force them to move is going to be the next stage of the circle. That zone is closing, and we have about 1 minute and 10 seconds till the next phase. Looks like Doc is keeping an eye on to Sam9 as well. Like Sam9 on the other side. Doc, he's not alone though. He has another teammate together with him. But if he has the information, and if the circle does move away from Sam9, then Doc will be able to have the advantage.
Yeah, they will love if that's going to happen. They are going to smile widely. But now Riz guys are going to be the one that land the shot. Will get one person down actually. But it's going to be quite hard for them to finish it off because Seven is just rotating around right and left. No way for him to run. Spotted the one that they shot just now, just giving it a bit more faster time for him to bleed out. But these guys, there's someone else there. Be careful.
Oh, trust me, I believe he was shot by Chiang Mai Esports, so almost taken down. Lucky enough, he managed to hide himself behind the blocks, so he's okay for now. He does have 5 grenades, but he's going to fall back since they don't have a whole squad, so they can't trust him for this mission yet.
Not yet, not yet. This is not the time for you to go out, my friend. Let's see the next circle. Where are you going to be? Okay, everyone is in except for Indy. Indy is the only one that's a bit further away from the location.
Yeah, they are around the areas of Barn, and Barn is still quite populated. We got Team Flash there, we got TQ, we got APG, Osja, we got Geek Fam not too far away as well. Majority of the teams inside, but yep, we'll see what will happen to the teams on the outside soon, as we can see some movement here, and I believe it is Rain Esports actually making their move, so they do have the information that Sam9 is here, but if they want to crash into the house, I am not sure if it's worth it.
It's not. This is a building that Sam9 always go through. If you see Sam9 in tournament, so they know the layout of the place. They know where to look at, and even if like they want to go in, they have to use all the utility they have. Now going to Playbook Esports, there's no vehicle for him to run. He's still quite far away, about 700 meters. So have a few health back for him to survive that.
Well, that's not a few, that's 16 first aids that he's holding. So, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we will take a break. Okay, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So here it is. Action is on screen. Time to Quick Esports taking a fight against Reigns Esports now. Then Apex will be eliminated by Edward.
Oh my god, going back immediately as you said just now. They are rushing in. Time to Quick. They have been having a few utilities, so they want to gain back their momentum here. They are squandered. They are trapped. Backup is coming in, but the grenade is good. The cooking is done. They will get 1 kill. Reigns Esports now having only 2 players, and the shotgun will land, but he will try to move out of the way. Shotgun versus shotgun, low on health, but they are still trying their best to go in. Backup it has arrived.
Oh no!
The Molly. Perfect timing. He is on fire.
Oh, Edward burned down. Not the type of on fire that you want to be at. Dog will be knocked down as well. Liquid on the other side, spray onto the other building, but nobody is there. But at least Time to Quick eliminated Reigns Esports, and Reigns Esports is only able to collect 1 elimination point.
Yeah, Reigns Esports is in crucial location right now because they need all the points to keep to be in the top 3, and they are too soon and they didn't get as much point as they wanted. Time to Quick just disturb the peace for Reigns Esports.
Man, with Reigns Esports out, PBE only 1 player. I don't know. This is opportunity for Harame Bros and Genesis Esports, but we'll look at the elimination feed now as Team Flash getting a couple of members from Indy.
2 points for themselves as well, so they are now like a bit more comfortable than usual. PBE is still there with 4 points, but with only 1 player. Harame Bros sadly need to see 1 player out of the game.
So Harame Bros, well, at least the good news for Harame Bros is that they still have 3 players, and the other good news is that Reigns Esports is out, so that's 1 top contender. But we still do have Genesis Esports with a full squad. So this team, the home ground team, this is so far looking to be okay for them.
Yeah, it's comfortable for them. It really is. But seems like, APG will meet up with Mika OP. Mika OP 1 more time getting knocked down in this game. I feel like he's been knocked down for a few times now.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, it might be hard for him to be saved since a lot of teams are close by each other. And Charlie will be happy to take the point away. And Charlie knocks down Sonics as well. Oh no, could this be a 1v4? And PPE so far getting 2 out of Geek Fam.
Yeah, seems like I have a feeling that PPE was a surprise attack there for them. So he will get one more points up in his pocket. So 5 points, even though with only one player there. Team Flash might have a possibility to get back-to-back chicken one more time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they are still a full squad, so anything can happen. But we still got a good amount of full squad. Sem9, we got APG Austria, as well as Genesis Esports. But Team Flash now taking out the members of Chiang Mai Esports. Marky will go down next.
Ooh, that's going to be nice for them. Time to kick a Liquid with only 2 people. Well, no, we are looking at risk, guys. After this, so TTQ Liquid just waiting for the opportunity to go into the fight. They are still in the circle, so they don't need to leave the house just yet.
Oh, but look at this. Federella starting off with Team Flash, taking out 1 member, taking out 2 in fact. Risk, guys. And no, that's Team Flash actually eliminated. And Federales will pick up another point. 3 elimination points now in the hands of Harame Bros.
Yeah, I was confused as well, but yeah, Team Flash actually lost 2 members immediately by Harame Bros. Harame Bros, they want to chase back. They want to come back in into the fight here. And they are still at 3 points, but 3 points is quite a lot in this type of tournament. They saw Geek Fam. Federals don't really care. Federals will get a kill. And they will end up being the nuisance for Geek Fam, going to go out at 11th place.
Time to quick esports. Spotted out from the high ground. Liquid, they know where he is. But at the same time, lucky enough, he's in the circle still. But Risk, guys, out. 5 elimination points. Harame Bros will be the one to eliminate them.
Harame Bros with only 3 people left, but yeah, that is a lot of points for them to collect. TTQ is still there as well. Team Flash relatively quite low, will get APG and finish him off immediately. But at the end of the day, if Team Flash is only 1 player, he will be going out in the Flash.
Ooh, but look at this. The team that's not going out within the Flash, it is going to be Genesis Esports. They have somewhat part of the circle with the compound, so they are in a good position now. Only them and Sem9 with a full squad at this moment. As we move over to the quarters, Smart now is going to be the last man. Smart heals up, but he won't have enough time. They're in front of him. Straightforward eliminations by APG Austria.
Yeah, 1v3, the calculation is not looking great for the 1. And that's unfortunately going to be the case. The APG Austria now looting as much as possible, waiting for the next opportunity to fight into the game. We're going back to time to quick. I see someone rotating up there. I feel like he can hear, he confirmed can hear the car rotating in, but don't really want to show any faces that he will be relatively safe.
As of now, we can see Sem9 making the rotation as well. But for Godskate, unfortunately, he's out and they'll be eliminated by Federales. Spotted out by Liquid. Turned into water. Federales eliminated. Unfortunately for Harame Bros, they will lose the top fragger.
Oh my god, that is so unfortunate for them. Time to quit. Ideal spot. This is the reason why we say that they don't need to move out at this moment, but the circle is going to show. The new circle is going to go out. Harame Bros, 2 of them actually going to go down because of Sem9, and they are going to get eliminated at 6th place right now.
Oh man, now GE is still in this together with Playbook Esports, still alive as well. Charlie taking up at his own. So GE, out of the top contenders, GE is still alive. No elimination points as yet, but they still have a full squad and they are going to pick up their first point out of Skynet.
Yeah, immediately when you say, oh, they have no points, they got a point. Now GE can surpass and go up because every single top 3 is now dead. Nobody is alive anymore, and if they can get a chicken, that will confirm the gap is getting closer and closer.
Towards the left side, they have Sem9 though. Sem9 also with a full squad, so it's going to be a 50-50 fight between them as well as Genesis Esports. Sem9's a little bit on the outside of the circle, so if they want to get in, they have to fight with GE.
Yeah, I feel like they are forcing it, but look at that. The damage between Kenny is going to go out relatively a lot there. But TTQ will focus on APG as well on towards the left side, fighting against 2 people. I think Kenny just went down.
But who's going to go down next is going to be probably Astro X. He's playing the healing game at this moment. We are at stage 6, so he can still kind of heal up. Depp will get one with the DBS. Now Depp rushes TTQ in front of him. Depp, He's alone. Oh no, his teammates behind him, pouring cover fire. But at the same time, the Blues going to put pressure to Deb. Deb needs to move up to the high ground. Deb is going to be the last man standing for Sam9 at this moment. Blue onto him. Deb, how long can he last? TBS gameplay by Deb to get a knock, but he still needs to go in.
Yeah, that is going to be one good kill. Time too quick. Didn't leave the house until they are finally gone from the map. Now GE will fight with Sam9. Deb is waiting, trying to heal, but sadly the time is not correct, and that is going to be third place for Sam9, and GE will get the chicken dinner.
But GE with the chicken dinner. Although not a big number of eliminations, they got 5 eliminations, but it is still 15 points in the hands of Genesis Esports, considering that Playbook Esports went out earlier than them. Genesis Esports could take away the throne.
Yeah, this is what I said before. This Genesis need to get a chicken dinner to go up and surpass everyone else, and they did it. How many kills did you say they have? 5?
I saw 5.
5. So yeah, minimum they will get is 15. And Playbook Esports got only a few points. I don't think they got close to 10 points at all. So this is the time for them to shine. But we need to wait until the next round for us to see the points.
Yeah, but man, I mean, the home ground team potentially will overtake Playbook Esports, who have been holding on to the number 1 spot for the longest time. This is going to be huge. The home crowd will go insane. But of course, we got to hold our horses here, ladies and gentlemen, because we got to tabulate the official scores before we can call it. But also, let's not forget, now that this round has ended, we have 2 more rounds to go, and the points are close enough to affect the number 1 spot.
Yeah, there are how many points are difference? Like 6 points, and another like 7 points, and another 8 points. It was so close to each other. Is you are biting nails watching the game after this. They only have 2 rounds left before we title the champion for the tournament and getting the 500 USD.
Yeah, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. So in case any of your friends are missing out on this action, this is the time to call them to come to watch this live stream, because it can go down to the wire. And of course, if we get more viewers onto the live stream, who knows, Genesis year-end appreciation tournament could have the next season with your support. So come on guys, support this show. You know, this is a off-season tournament for the community, and we're having a good time here.
Yeah, technically this is the first tournament for 2024 as well, because we are on the 3rd day of 2024. We need more. We need more of this early tournament for them. It's so fun for us to watch and so fun for you to enjoy as well.
Yep, and whether we get it or not, it's up to your support. Come and support the live stream. But we'll go on to our break. See you guys for the next round.
I have a small feeling that they are either that close, like 1 point, or they are like 3 points behind. It's either that. It's so minuscule because whatever the case may be, Playbook Esports still got a few points. But there's also another question: are we going to even see the score? Because we only have 2 games left. Uh, okay, fine. Yeah, that's quite low, but let's see. It is 5. You're correct. It is 5. So whatever the case may be, even though it's 5 kills, they still got the points for the chicken dinner. So that's going to be worth for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Not only for kills, but the elimination as well. But no, we just got squashed. Oh, what? Yeah, and this is quite huge. Yeah, this is a surprise. Mm-hmm. Yeah. um. Oh man. Yeah, this is quite surprising. This is such a surprise. But whatever the case may be, look at the team contribution 100%, legitly 100% for them. With a lot of damages as well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where is play? Okay, that's a lot. Mm. Yeah, they died quite early. They were the second team that died on the map. So yeah, like I say, just because of Playbook Esports still got a few points, I feel like they are still safe. Oh, oh my god! And not even close. That's a far gap. A quite of a gap to have between Genesis and Playbook Esports. Playbook is in the panic right now. Even Harambe Bros is only 8 points behind. This is the race for first place. Mhm. Yeah, not it's not like they need to come up big. No, they need to come up big. They need to do a lot. They need to show themselves like this is the time for them to shine. They need this point right now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the point. We are closing into this tournament, so man, oh man, Erangel, this is the time for them to collect more points, and the most important part is where is the circle and where is the playing path? Are they going to still drop at the same location, or are they going to change? Bigger surprise so that they can get more points. Yeah, that's the hot spot where people might say on where they can get all the points that they can get. Let's see, the plane path is good. Okay, okay, this is good. This is balance, balance plane path. We need to see the circle as well, but yeah, all the hotspot we need to take care of, and also this is going to be easier for them to go to hard team as well, because the plane path is right in the middle. Yeah, seems like it. Um, it's quite a bit hard to see the logo. It's just I can only see the colors. But yeah, everyone seems like they're going to the same location that they went previously. So not much surprises here for them. Actually, Game Fam is going somewhere else. So it's going to be a bit of a slow start, which is good because they know that this is quite important. The point gap is getting closer by the second. The circle deja vu from round number one. It's literally the same spot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, BN. Actually, there's not really two. The third one is relatively close, not in Milta. But yeah, they will have a chance to rotate into Milta. Bros and BM is here. Harambe Bros and also BM Unite are going to loot. They know enemy is on the opposite side of the map, opposite side of the building. So they need to loot as fast as possible and get utility, either get out or force a fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good location here for MM. But who are they going to spot out first? There's a few that is close to them. Two is close to them. Another one is on the opposite side of of the map there. So going to be a bit further away. I don't think he saw anyone on top of that building. Yeah, it's too small for that for me to see. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, for now. For two or three circles, stages, I'm guessing as well. Yeah, it's just a matter of who makes the mistake first, the chicken game, as some people might call it. So, yep, okay. So Suicide BN is going to rotate elsewhere for now, but let's look at these guys here. Relatively safe, just going around town looking for a place to loot. They are quite alone in this location, but moving up to Milton as well. I don't think there's anyone else in this vicinity. Oh, yeah, BN just got a kill for Harambe Bros. So one kill is now out. Harambe Bros will be less one person. Mhm. Yeah, it's a one-on-one trade as well. Both BNX and Harambe Bros are less one person in their team. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Harambe Bros also want to collect some points. They are number 3 right now. They don't want to risk too much. Having 3 people is already tough enough. They don't want to lose more players for themselves. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is making it more difficult for them to go away from this location. They are already on 3 people. One of them is going to go down immediately, getting focused on, and there's no way for their team members to come back and help them. Or Stark, who is not in the correct position, getting spot out and only with 10% health, running into the building. Mhm. Yeah, they actually get a few kills off themselves, but will be get traded to one for themselves with a grenade as well. Here, looking back at BN, rotation is back. Only 2 players are left for this team. Harambe Bros now getting focused on, but TQ will get another down for themselves. Meanwhile, Clean will focus on Popeyes. Rush or to not rush, that is the question. A poet meant for them. Now rotating TQ, just rotating. Also, have ample of time to save their friends, but the location don't look that nice for them. But BM United looks like they will meet up with Rage Guys, and they will be eliminated number 1 to go out of the game. Mm. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, ABG here just squatting around, making the nuisance so that everyone else will focus on them and not the friend that is recovering right now. So a good play by them. And Rage Guys with 3 points now, a lot of points. They are number 1 at this point, but we need to focus on the important team that we always see top 3 in our leaderboard. But before that, Sam9 will get actually 2 people for CME. Nice. Yep, and here we go. CMF Esports just trying to survive. The lone survivor here, trying to go and become a snake so that nobody can see him. But the quarter, a few people will be going down. The left player is trying to survive as well.
Yeah, so right now, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for any microphone issues earlier on. So we got it fixed. So it's fine for now. But what's not fine is actually for the teams who try to get across. So Reigns Esports now trying to get across, but they are being held back by CMF Esports.
Yeah, they can't really go anywhere from this point. Quite stuck here for now. CMF, even though they have a full squad running here, but yeah, they need a place for a line of sight for them to really deal some damage. TQ sadly will be going out with 2 points. Still 2 points is still 2 points, but they are leaving the leaving the game at placement number 15.
So Reigns Esports, at least the good news is that they're within the circle, right? So they're still okay in that sense. It's just that they don't really have a comfortable spot to play with. They're forced to split out. We can see that 2 members on the right side, 1 on the left, and they're looking for opportunities to actually cut across, but because they're quite surrounded, and even the Apex almost knocked down, so that is the difficult situation that they're in right now.
Yeah, another difficult situation. They only have 3 players in this game, second last game here. So another disadvantage towards them.
Reigns Esports. Okay, they're going to be here for quite a while. So I guess the only way for them to get out of this is probably if CMF is distracted. If CMF is distracted, then yeah, they could have an opening. But for the opportunity to come, it's again going to take a while.
Yeah, or CMF try to rush them. Because in this type of situation, I feel like CMF, if they rush, is at a disadvantage. Because the way that we see how Reigns Esports like have a face-to-face team fight, there will always be an upper hand.
Well, Risk Guys is behind though, so even though they deal with CMF, then you still have Risk Guys to deal with. So you kind of like potentially have this back-to-back. And Risk Guys, they might be monitoring the situation to say that, hey, you know what? If that fights happen, then they can come in as a third party. So either way, perhaps the toughest one might be CMF since they're the one in the middle.
You're right. Yeah, that could be it. That's the question that they want to answer now. So here we go, and they're already inside the circle. There's 2 minutes left. This is going to be a standstill for a while. Either one of the team could be chicken out, so that they want to run away, or they just got a bit of impatience and they are rushing in. But either way, the winner will be Risk Guys. They have the greatest line of sight for both of them.
Yeah, I mean, and they do have the best exit route, obviously. They just need to go behind, and so far, at least from what we see on the mini map, we can't see any other team around them, especially behind on their exit route if they need to. But I guess at this moment, I'm anticipating like this stage, like where would the circle be at? So far, it does look like it's still in the area of Milta. Not too surprised with that since Milta was somewhat in the middle, so the circle could still be there.
Yeah, I'm putting my money on that as well. But look at Geekfam here. They will spawn out Risk Guys. They will done a lot of damage there, but not enough for him to get one down. He is getting pressure from the behind as well, so Damroot can't really be in a safe spot when focusing on Risk Guys.
At least the best position right now, I would say, is where TTQ is at. So all the way up onto the high ground, that is one of the, I would say, the good positions around this area, and if they can hold on to that, that'll be kind of nice. Geek Fam just right below. We're gonna see some action happening now. So we got Chiang Mai Esports against Sam9 as Scott skates away. He has to leave Throne behind.
Yeah, and that is alone. He's alone for Sam 9, so he's waiting for backup, and the backup just arrived. One-on-one trade Chiang Mai Esports now, waiting for an opportunity, but looks like is that Man? Man is coming in for the shot. Will be landing a shot to the face. Man will get one kill, revenge for his friends, and being able to back up the one that's fallen as well.
Yeah, so there you go. Another elimination point taken away. But now we have Try1 right in front of him. The members of Sam9. Door broken.
Ooh.
Try1 tries to do something, but it's going to be Kenny in the face.
Yep, Kenny is here to land all the damages towards the opponent's team, and everyone is revived as well. So this is going to be 4 points with no trade-off at all. CMF, on the other hand, will get one kill for themselves. So in the world, one player will be going back to the lobby.
Yeah, so we have like what, 13 teams left this time. So looks like we might need to wait until the next stage, because now teams are kind of like playing it very, very safe this time, considering that we only have 2 rounds to go. So maybe they're really like looking at like not taking big risks, since some of them can still go for prize pools.
Yeah, I'm not surprised on the playstyle shift that they are doing right now, but looks like CMF will get one kill in the world. The last player survive from Sam9 will meet up with CMF, and they will be going back as well towards the lobby. But look at that, Master Babe will focus on Sonics, will be dropping him down and killing him immediately as well. Gig, with only 3 players left, what is your response?
We got Master Vape here tossing a day onto Geek Fam, putting pressure onto Mika, especially who's at the forefront. And Mika goes down to the nade of Master Vape. But the other members of Geek Fam, they're on the high ground. They're in the house actually. And for them to say Mika, it's going to be impossible. Naughty Boy will secure the point.
Nice play there. We'll get a good point as well. So, but Naughty Boy knows and wants to focus on Geek Fam, but is it the correct timing, because the team members is a bit further away from the back, so he's just going to retreat, either get a few of his teammates or just reposition himself to have a better spot.
Yeah, I guess they will just hold on to this position for now. In fact, the place that Risk Guys is at here is not too bad. But if they really want to go for it, then it's going to be Geek Fam, since they do have the numbers. But you gotta be careful, since on top of the hill, Harame Bros has an overview of what's happening down here.
He's going to be the third party as per usual. Harvey Bros just waiting for the fight to start, and I like that they are just watching. They are not really putting any pressure yet, so nobody knows where they are.
Oh.
Oh God.
Wow, okay, we've got like what, 40%? 45% of water in this circle, maybe make it 50% even? Man, this round is going to go crazy with this sort of circle.
Oh, this is not looking good for them. You know what? There's going to be a beach fight in the final round, or either that or everything is just going to be in the water. High possibility. We saw that before, even though in the major tournament as well. Remember the final circle on the bridge?
Yeah, on the bridge is still possible, but because of the recent esports mode, so the circle will not go into the water.
Good.
Yeah, so
I'm happy.
so very likely it will still go to land. It's just a matter of which part of the land. But like what you say, it could go to shore, and that could be the final area. And if it does go there, then it's a lot of open space.
He saw the nozzle, but he can't really shoot at him because it's only the nozzle of the gun. But yeah, but whatever the case may be, position have been lost. Team Flash now know where he is. Even though with only 2 people, he still want to give pressure towards the enemy team.
Yeah, he still wants to stamp his dominance and just to send a signal not for teams to come to their area. So Team Flash somehow makes a slide back into Miltap. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Harame Bros securing another elimination. Audrey will get APG, Osja. Skynin is the one to fall to his hands.
Yeah, this is going to look quite nasty for them actually. But I need to see where the second person is literally on top of each other with that Cont.
Oh.
This is the POV that I want to see. Master Vape is actually literally side by side with the enemy team. So who is going to show their face first, or they'll get shot into the face. But on the other side of the map, PBE will get a few kills for themselves. Playbook Esports finally going up and try to get a few kills now with 2 points in hand.
Yeah, that's the target that they want. Genesis Esports. If Playbook Esports takes them out, then they have a chance to take back the #1 spot. And that is Mitch. Taking out Smile. Smile eliminated by Raimon. And now GE, who only has one player left on the other side. It's going to be Zai.
Yeah, this is going to be it. It's going to be quite risky for him to go back in at this point. GE running away. There's nobody in front of him, so he's just clear to drive straight to the next location.
Yeah, he found an exit route there. It's just that unfortunately he's the only one left. So he's going to hold on for positioning points. We are at 11 teams, so it's going to take him quite a while. Kenny knocked down by Apex, so it looks like Race Esports in action as well. Now we have Quarantine here from Team Flash. Goes out with the DBS. He gets a knockdown onto Master Vape, but he needs his teammate Woonty now to save him.
But Muti is a bit far away, so I don't know if he can go in safely or not. And his health is ticking down faster by the second. Not a nice trade. He was hoping to get a trade-off kill there. But yeah, members are on the way, but eyes need to be sharp, ears need to be sharp, so that it will not get spotted by the enemy team. Going into Superboy right now, looking at some opportunities to get a kill.
That's a confirmation there. So Conti has been eliminated. So that is one out for Team Flash. Only one player left. Sem9, they are in Milta. But look at the circle. It did move away towards the right side. So where Sem9 is at on the left side of Milta, they need to move further in. And that's where a lot of the other teams are at. And we kind of predicted this. This is a shoreline sort of circle now.
Yeah, a beach fight will be coming in here. Man, oh man, this is going to be fun. Fun to see. But let's see, can he get back? Oh, he's already there. So I didn't see his name was popping up there, but got a chance to revive one of his friends, going to make this back into a 4-man fight. But Morph GPX fighting against PBE will get one kill for themselves. The mountain will be the key here, but sadly, he is fighting 1v2.
Wow, Playbook Esports, 4 eliminations already. They really want to take back their #1 spot. But they have 2 players, Monboy together with Mitch. And they're in the circle by the edge of it. So they're going to play this a little bit safer since they have 2 players left. Still shooting onto the other side, putting pressure onto, perhaps it was Harame Bros if I'm not mistaken. But since they only have 2 players, I don't think they'll push. At most, they'll take the long range shots.
Yeah, at most, but it's still quite dangerous for him to show their face. But oh, now Kenny's on fire! This is not on fire that we want. It's hashtag Sem9 on fire, not Kenny. So he is going to try to look for some space, but the range Apex is here. The shotgun will be good, led to 50% health, but sadly didn't get the second chance for themselves. Manbot is there, can't really go in yet. Utility is good, but location, are they on the second floor or the first floor? This is the question that Man is asking.
Well, he tossed it onto the first floor, and Baron goes down immediately. What a good game sense there, coming in from Man. And now he goes in and tosses the second nade onto the left, holds up the third nade, tosses in, trying to find an advantage against Apex. He has backup right now. Depp has arrived as well with the DBS. Apex has the DBS as well. Genesis Esports eliminated.
Oh no.
PBE, this is their chance to take back their #1 spot, but now Baron is super duper low. He's healing up. Luckily enough for him, that nade did not land onto him.
Oh, that is such a game sense, amazing game sense for them. But now Baron is here, will land into one, but will not hit anyone that's rushing into them. But he is now stuck. There's nowhere else for him to go. With only 5 elimination, not looking good for him. People rushing in, but the net is perfect. Manbot nowhere to aim.
Yeah, that is the nade that they've been looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Taking out the last member of Reigns Esports. And of course, the happiest punch of the ball is going to be Playbook Esports, since they're still in the game and they're starting to collect placement points.
Here it is with oh my god! I just realized a 7 kills, 7 points now to Sam9 and also Rush guys. So that's a lot of points going there. Surprisingly, Geek Fam, even though they lost 2 members earlier on, they are still here. They are still surviving with only 2 members.
Oh yeah, they have survived for the longest time. I wonder where they are right now. The last we saw them, they were somewhere at the hillside. Okay, now we have visual onto them. They're still on the high ground still. And now Astro X spots out Audrey. Shots fired, but Audrey managed to cover himself behind that steel tower, but finally naded down.
Yeah, this is the time for them to shine. Them Root now, sadly, it's the only one left alive. And yes, we are going to see a beach fight between all of them. Sam9 not really in a great spot as well. They are actually getting sandwich, not sandwich, pincered on the back of the wall for the blue area.
Oh yeah, damn rude now. As usual, he's always the last man. He's always the survivor for Geek Fam. He's going to stay clear out of all the fights. Speaking about fights now, Sam9 is in the middle of one. They got Harame Bros to deal with. It's going to be Risk Guys actually. Risk Guys in the same compound as Sam9. Now Man is going to be the final member of Sam9. Tosses a short range nade. Managed to land it. Beautiful toss by him. Can he land another one? Another DBS gameplay by Man. Can he pull off a clutch here? He needs to take out the last 2 members of Risk. Healing up right now is going to be Man. Goes in with the DBS. Misses the first shot. And too bad for Man. No clutch moment.
Oh, but it's already gotten 2, not only 2 down, but 2 kill immediately. So whatever the case may be, 10 points. That's almost not almost. That is a chicken dinner point if you put it the other way around. But yeah, nice try for Sam9 to getting 10 points there.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt, not gonna lie. So great work there by Man. In fact, if only he had at least one play with him, then maybe they could have pulled off a win against their opponent, the Risk Guys. But anyway, it was great effort. Gotta give it to him as well. But now, the team that's on the outside the circle, it is still Risk Guys. And the next challenge is going to be APG Austria.
Yep, here it is. And this is Austria TTQ. That's the only 2 teams now with full squad in their hands. But Rich Guys still surviving and also having 10 kills and 10 points in their pockets. That's amazing actually. That's actually really good. So this is going to be a lot of points given to them. Damroot actually getting 1 kill from TTL, even though he's so far away.
Yeah, and speaking about far, the circle is far away from him. Federal is in the circle. Geek Fam finally found out by Skynet and eliminated at number 5. So now we're down to the top 4 teams. Risk Guys, they have 10 eliminations, but they only have 2 players, the lowest of them all.
Yeah, APG Austria right now, we're still with full squad and inside the vicinity as well, and literally just gatekeeping this area. Don't really don't want to give any chances to Rich Guys to go into the circle.
We got Phil approached by the member of TTQ as well. The Bros taking out the members of Risk Guys. Now they're going to pocket a couple of points there. Harame Bros Federalis with smoked up vehicle, taking a little bit of a risk to reposition himself.
Just for buying a bit more time for themselves to reset their position and win the small fight here. Still, Harame Bros with 3 people. We saw them how they play in the previous match. Even though with 3 people, they might have possibility to win the game here. TTQ also with 4 people, but with only 1 point. The location is not really that great, but actually TTQ will get 1 player off with that nade.
Yeah, beautiful nade that tossed by TTQ, and they're the only team. Not the only team though. We have APG Austria as well with the full squad. So 2 teams with 4 players still active. Harame Bros, one of the players down on his knees. Zuki now looking for the next target. His nade's been prepped up, but nobody's behind the tree. But anyway, Risk Guys out at number 4, but they take home 10 elimination points.
And here we go. The final match could be brewing towards them. TTQ flanking from the back, just looking for an opportunity and try to look for some stragglers. Harame Boys, 2 people are now down. TTQ will focus on both of them, and this might be the end for them with only 1 player left, and he is a bit further away from all the other teammates.
Zuki putting pressure onto the other side. And now TTQ, 3 elimination points. On the outside of the circle shifted towards the left, so they need to fight their way through. And they have APG Austria in front of them still. They put focus onto the smoke, but nobody's there.
This is their opportunity. I like that Harman Bros just waiting in the corner. They want the points. You know how close they are to getting first place, and they only have 2 opportunities left. So any opportunity they will try and get the points. It's so quiet, not even throwing any smoke.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to stay out of everything since he is the only player left for Harame Bros. He's going to let the 2 teams fight out with each other and see when he can come in. But maybe the blue will also force his move because we have about 15 more seconds before the blue starts to close. He could be pressured by it to show himself.
Yep, and I feel like he just got spotted on because he just threw smoke at himself a few seconds ago. But oh, look at that nade. Chipping off some of his health. And this is quite nerve-wracking to see. It's a 4v4v1.
Oh, unless MM can do something about it. He's crouching, he's crawling towards the members of APG Austria. And Edward gets one. Could this be his opportunity to backstab APG Austria? He's forced to move anyway. Luckily enough for him, there's a vehicle just in front as a bunker, so they don't know that he's there yet. Edward gets another one. Now tosses his own nade. It could be onto one member of APG, but no, it will not knock him down just yet. And yes, it will come from the other side. He scored a couple of elimination points in the process. Now he's the last man. Harame Bros splat onto the floor by TTQ for them to take home the second last chicken dinner today.
Oh my god, that is amazing. But whatever the case may be, Harame Bros still collected a few points for themselves. This is amazing. And TTQ, this is the second, if I'm not mistaken, a second time they got chicken dinner for this tournament. So congratulations for TTQ, just dominating the round for this map.
Yeah, but for other top contenders, considering that Harame Bro lasted the longest, now it's starting to be hard to tell like who is number 1 and who is close enough with the last round. Playbook Esports, decent survival. GE, maybe not so this round, and Reigns Esports, somewhere between perhaps. I mean, there's just so many variables right now. We really got to look at the overall scores later.
Yeah, that's the only way for us to know, and it's so nerve-wracking because we need to go on a break first, then watch the score. I want to know it now. If only I'm live clipping or live calculating the scores.
Yeah, but well, I mean, we gotta let the people behind the scenes do their part, right? And I'm sure they want to take their time because you don't want to come up with the wrong scores. So yeah, I mean, as long as it's the correct scores and it is all fair, of course, by all means, right? You gotta take your time to tabulate the scores here. But I believe that towards the final round, we will have at least 3, but maybe I'm cheating my mind now. Maybe make it 4 even to still be in contention for the number 1 spot.
I have a feeling there's 4. There's 4 teams that's going to be like really close with each other. Just a few minor points that's going to differentiate between them.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be very, very tight here towards the end. And we're going to play our last game inside of Miramar, which is going to be the largest map. So they might want to play safe, they can, or they want to go all in and try to cancel out each other. We'll find out later, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to the break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. My name is Sir Cloud together with Lin LP, and we are heading on to our final game in Miramar. It is going to be tight.
Oh my god, it's getting suspenseful, man. The points is so close to each other, and we can only imagine what it's going to be like for the final game here. And final map is going to be Miramar as well, so everyone is going to play super duper safe. They don't want to make any mistake, but please show us the points. I can't wait to see the points that's going to from the previous map.
Yeah, it is really like up and down, right? So it's always really hard to tell. But of course, before we begin to see the points, as usual, we got to celebrate the winner with the chicken dinner. And of course, it is down to TTQ with the chicken dinner.
Yeah, TTQ was amazing, and also some people would say that the location of the circle is on their favor, but also they were looking for opportunity left and right. They're not waiting for them for the opponent to go in and rush to them. They were like, okay, you don't want to go to us, I'm just going to pressure you until you go to our side.
Yeah, but decent, right? Despite them having the luck of the circle, they say, but 7 eliminations in their hands, and this time around, I'm just gonna wait for the MVP, right? Maybe we might be surprised because it was a similar scenario like before. Got the circle, but someone else got the MVP. But among these players, the top would be Edward, and yeah, it's still Edward.
It is, yeah, okay. Edward was still on top with 2k, and Edward 2k with 3 kills. 548 damage. Amazing plays from him, and let's see who is going to be hit to hit with him, because he was fighting against multiple people there.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's the last guy from
you're asking a question that I'll need to re-roll the stream to find out. So we'll just let it roll here. The comparison between Edward, or maybe it could be with his teammate, because we have seen that before, like 2 teammates being compared, and it is going to come from Man. Okay, but he's compared with a Naughty Boy.
Naughty Boy?
Interesting.
I understand why Man is there because of the plays with the grenade. Ultra Instinct grenade, but Naughty Boy did some amazing plays as well. He did revive early on the game. He did revive a few crucial team members so they can run away, and they were the one that have the most kill for Super Naughty Boy.
Yeah, well, at least for Man, right? Like, he has 1,000 over damage, so yeah, definitely warrants himself up there. But here is where it comes down to, right? The points wise. Okay, so TTQ, we know that they are at 17 points. The usual suspects. Okay, my eyes on the usual suspects. Rain Esports 6 points. Harame Post 10. Playbook Esports 6 as well. And then we got Genesis Esports with 1 point. So for sure, the number 1 spot will change.
It's either going to be Playbook or Harabe. I think it's still going to go to Playbook Esports. 6 points. They were up, I think close to like 11 or 12 points with Harabe, and this is not enough for them to go back up. Might be Genesis go to 3rd place.
So I just got signal from Mission Control that we are going to get scammed this time. So unless you have manually calculated, then you would know. If not, then well, stay tuned, I guess.
I hate you for that, but it's the only way.
It's the only way to retain viewership, right?
Not only that, is well, technically viewer can count for themselves. They can rewind the live stream and count for themselves.
True, and we can't.
And we
Well,
don't have the leisure to do it. We can,
Yeah.
but we can't.
well, yeah, I can, but I can't. Yeah.
I want the suspension.
Might as well,
don't
right?
like getting spoiler. We are already here in the thick of it.
Yeah, it's like your friend already watched the latest anime, and then he tells you that what's the ending of it, and then you go like, no.
Yeah, I would unfriend and block that guy. You know.
Yeah. So it's the same feeling, right? So maybe for you guys, right, who is like, you have the leisure of rewinding the stream, like manually calculating it, keep it to yourself. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
spoil it for other people. Maybe some of you just joined the live stream and you don't know the latest score, so.
Yep, yep. And they are all nice. You seen the comments from the live stream. Every single one of them, even they were the one that informed me that your mic was muted as well. So I was reading from the chat. They all of them are positive comments.
Let's
None
forget
of
about
them
that.
are-
Let's forget about
yeah,
that. Okay, let's
forget about that.
yeah, let's forget about that. That never happened. Okay.
What
That
happened?
never-
Yeah, nothing.
The anime
No.
spoiler might happen. So because we are from the future, you might hear us.
We are the spoiler.
Yeah, I mean we can't be the spoiler because I cannot. We don't have the leisure to spoil it for you guys. We cannot go back and like calculate it for you. I mean, I just got the information that it looks like we gotta keep that overall score for now. So it only came to me like just before the batch standing graphics. So yeah.
Yeah, what to do, but whatever the case may be, they all must know that this is going to be the final round. This is the time for them to shine, and I don't want to see any upsets. The big guys, hopefully they will be staying alive until the end of the round.
Yeah, so again, the eyes on the big guys, right?
Yep.
GE with Team Flash in San Martin. That is
Okay.
the big guy clash. And other than that, it's not really the big guys clash. But if you want to consider like a clash, then it's going to be Morph GPX and also Geek Fam in Puerto Paraiso. Maybe Picado, because we didn't see any fight in Picado the previous round. Things might change this time. Keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah, that might be it. But whatever the case may be, we are 15 seconds left before the final map of the tournament. So bring up your hashtag into the chat, share to your friends, because this is going to be the last map of the tournament.
Oh yeah, last map before we determine who takes home the throne and the trophy, and also beclaim the winners of the season 1 of the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament. Let's head on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Ooh, let's go, baby. I'm nervous for them. The play path is relatively okay, so they can go to all the hotspot that was mentioned before, and El Pozo, Leon. There's like all the normal spot is available for them. But I want to see the circle. Is the circle a scam like what happened to the rounds before, or is it going to be a bit more nicer this time around?
Yeah, since it's the final round, if we get a top circle, it will be perfect for our entertainment, of course. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. If we get a top circle, like it goes all the way down to Los Eagles, that's pretty nice. I'm a fan of an Impala circle as well if it goes there. So I'm happy if we get either one of these. But if we get a rare one like a Oasis circle, that'll be pretty nice as well. As long as it's not somewhere within the middle of the map, I think that's okay.
Yeah, for now it's still quite okay. So let's see. Are people going to their respective places? Seems like it's still quite normal for now. And that's going to be quite fun to see if there's any surprises coming up.
Okay, I'm looking at San Martin. So I see Team Flash, but I don't see GE. Yeah, GE drop a little bit later. So they're not going to drop into San Martin. They're probably not going to risk the fact that they might be eliminated, and their chances of getting the number 1 will be out. Do keep an eye on to Puerto Paraiso. We got the Geek Fam heading towards there. Morph GPX, however, is not. So Geek Fam could have a good start.
Yeah, I hear some gunshot as well, so I don't know where the location is at, but this is going to be scary for anyone that heard that gunshot. That means looting has been done. Los Leones is alone. Oh, okay, here we go. BN will meet up with CME, and them also will get one of the kills from India as well. BN will be getting 3 kills immediately with only 1 person left for CMS.
Wow, Chiang Mai Esports, only 1 player left. So that was kind of fast for them. Let's see how long that 1 person can last now. But Indy will lose Chicken Pork to Sem9, and Sem9 collects their first elimination.
But sadly they need to pay with their own life as well. One of the player has been eliminated as well. So Sam9 will only have 3 people. More of GPX now will focus on Rage guys, but this is not done yet. Look at that long range from Indie World Esports. Focus on Sam9.
Okay, here we go. Indie World Esports. Nice from Andy. Shoots from the rooftop.
They got it.
Takes out Superboy. Looking for more now. And he needs backup because his position is compromised.
Yeah, this is it. This is the problem now. He's at a prime location to put as much damage as possible. But look at this. With one more kill, BN will lose one player for himself in another place of the map.
Okay, here we go. Andy. Okay, Molly not going to hit onto anyone. So that's going to be okay for now. Andy sees one being shot back at. Andy needs backup though. Okay, his teammate is around the corner. So he should be able to get backup very, very soon.
Yeah, Race Esport, after getting one kill towards BN, they are the one getting focused on. Dog lead to revive, but doesn't have any med kits inside him. Just a touch to revive a bit, but he needs some time to be able to stand back up.
Yeah, it's only dependent on bandages now. But at this stage, the bandages should do him enough. But we continue back onto Indie World Esports. Andy takes on Dab. And now Man is in the building. 1v2. Man now pretty low. 40% of health left. Goes up to the second floor and being chased down by Indie. But Man will not go down without a fight. His Scar L will knock down one.
Yeah, that will be a great opportunity for them. But immediately Indie World Esports is going to stick it. No, he will not. And that will be one more point towards Sam9. Chasing in, Indie will go back in to look for the final touches, and health was a bit too low for him. And there you go, the final round is done. Sam9 at 15th place with 2 eliminations.
Yeah, 2 teams back to back in fact. BN United as well out with 3 elimination points. So thank you so much to BN United and Sam9 for playing. Hopefully we'll be able to see them in the upcoming tournaments, in which I'm pretty sure we will.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite fun. They can just recharge and cool down their phone for now.
Yeah, and probably get an early supper, right? But the next team that potentially might be eliminated is Chiang Mai Esports and Risk Guys, since they only have 1 player each left. But for our top contenders, like GE still okay, Harami Bros okay. Let's see here. PBE is okay as well. Reigns Esports, they are okay because they got 4 elimination points.
Yeah, and also they went to the lobby with 3 players. So from the start, it's always been 3 players, and Xiangwei, the caster curse is real. We just spoke their name and now they're gone.
Wow, okay. So Reigns Esports now has 5 eliminations, taking out the last member of Chiang Mai Esports. The only team to go out so far without anything in this round. So again, thank you so much for playing Chiang Mai Esports. Hope to be able to see them again, the team from Thailand.
So then again, whatever the place may be, they must be proud of their performance in this tournament today, whatever the case may be, because this is an off season, so whatever chances you get, you just join any tournament you can get.
Yeah, and you have the opportunity to play against all these amazing teams, right? So why not, right? Whether you win it or not, like being in the same lobby as all these amazing teams is an experience by itself.
Yeah, for sure. Now Harame Boys with only 3 players as well, so they are also playing with 3 players with 0 points for now. They are relatively safe inside the circle. They have nobody close to them. They are good. This is the team that I want to see. Playbook Esports. What can they do?
Yeah, because I understand why Playbook Esports gets a lot of attention. Of course, they are one of the teams in the Philippines who has arguably the most experience. So that's one. Number 2, in recent times, they haven't had a good time. So naturally, the Filipino fans will be looking at them to see if they can put on a good performance. And so far, so good actually for Playbook Esports. It's a matter of just wrapping this tournament up, and if they can become the champion, then they will have something extra to celebrate.
Yeah, that's the point. It's not because we are favorite for that specific team. It's because they performed so well in day 1. Yeah, I think you said that as well. So here we go. Indie Worlds. Ooh, long shot there. Indie Worlds Esport will be going out by a long shot from Team Flash.
Ooh, okay, that is another team eliminators. Again, thank you so much to Indie World for playing with us. Hopefully, we'll be able to see them again in future tournaments. But speaking about Team Flash now, they have CMF to deal with. The smoke will block the vision of that one member of Team Flash, and that is where 90 Degree will take advantage of it by rushing through.
Yeah, here we go. Just crushing in. He didn't really care now. He just want to go in and get as much point as possible. There's a few teams here that's playing with 3 players, so this is going to be quite a disadvantage for them.
Yeah, one nade, 2 nades will not connect. 90 Degree. Gotta be careful because there's quite an open position. Now he gets into the warehouse, but it's gonna be Dante knocking down Young, and it's a matter of time till 90 Degree or someone from CMF will take him out.
Yeah, here we go. 1 more point in their pockets here. Must be quite happy with that, but they are chasing. Seems like they are looking for the other member for Team Flash, but it's a bit far away. As you can see, it's on top of the mountain, just spraying down and giving some juices to the other people.
Yeah, Woon T with the Scar L from this range. Wouldn't be too worried about him. So he will just be chilling here for now, being chilling until the next piece of circle. Since he's within the circle, so that's absolutely fine.
Okay, I didn't expect that to come out from your mouth.
I said it on so many casts, so clearly you haven't been watching. Not
I'm
even.
watching BM, but I need to highlight to do highlights. Come on.
Yeah, nobody watches the English stream. I know that.
If I have the opportunity, I will always look at English stream.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you didn't say that to me. Come on.
Well, you're part of it now, so welcome to the club.
Yeah, I'm here now. And you can't run away from me after this.
Yeah, magically appear.
Yeah, suddenly. Thank you for the opportunity as well.
But just like Parapov. Oh, Parapov basically is Pov, right? So another legendary player who played in PMCO Global Finals under Orange Esports back in the day. That was like what, in 2019?
Oh, God.
And he's still playing now.
That's BC. Before COVID. If you watch the podcast, you will know.
Aha, yes. Do follow my YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen, for the latest episode of the podcast. We are up and running right now. There are giveaways there.
Are they?
Yeah, the winner will take home a 3-day 2-night stay in their own house.
Ah, I want that. Actually, I want that. Can I tell my boss? Hey, I got a free gift from Sir Cloud.
Yeah.
Free holiday.
Free holiday, 3-day 2-night stay in your own house.
Oh.
You can join the raffle as well.
Okay, I'll put my email in.
Oh,
What
dancing
hap-
car.
whoa, whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
what?
Whoa.
It's haunted.
God.
Okay.
Does it still work? No, it doesn't work
It
anymore.
does, but you don't want to use it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He's angry. He's like, oh, is that what you want to do to me on the last game? And the observer is here as well. Okay, fine.
And we all saw the haunted car.
Yep.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I mean, the last game should be a bit more serious, but that just happens. So I can't fault them for that.
And that is sad. We all, man. But you know what's sadder for him? He's
so
alone. Oh, Murna. Oh no.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Genesis is for GE. This one person is now gone. They are the big guys that we need to see. Unfortunate.
Yeah, GE, not the round you want to drop, right? They really need to put on a performance as well. So, yep, it happened to be the case. But the good news is that the other members of GE, they are within the circle at the south side with some elevation there to play with. I'm looking over at the other teams, right? The usual suspects. So we got Apex from Reigns together with his teammates in the circle at Power Grid. So that's one.
We have PBE beside Geek Fam there, so that's going to be a fight coming through. There is a mountain, so Geek Fam is at an advantage right now.
Yeah, Harame Bros on the outside of the circle, so that's another one for us to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah, CMF and also for MV is close to each other as well, but they are in in a compartment.
Yeah, so the next fight might take a while since we already got like four teams eliminated at stage number 2. Still a decent amount of space, and plus it's not a scammy circle. It's an okay circle, so lots of space, lots of land for these teams to play.
Yeah, this is the calm before the storm. Everyone is just re-looting, getting everything. Then they will start fighting again. So just stay calm. I know you guys are wanting to see more action, but this is quite nerve-wracking. I wish in the future tournament we can have all the player wearing heart rate sensor so we can know their heart rate when they're playing.
Didn't the tournament already did that?
Mobile no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was PC.
Oh well, for us to have those goodies here on the live stream, you guys better support this stream as well. With more viewership, GE will create more tournaments. So you guys, last round, that's your last chance to support the stream in order for us to have more entertainment in the future and possibly heart rate readers.
Let's go. Let's go. If that's the case, though, I'm gonna share the stream right now. Okay,
Oh, you haven't?
I share the stream now, of course.
Okay. Well, 90 Degree Sports are Reigns Esports, and that's a team that cannot afford to go down as well. But after the few bullets been dished out by 693, at least they're still okay. They're like on the other side of the mountain.
CMF right now, a long range fight as per usual in this kind of situation. They are going to be more careful in this kind of situation. Don't want to give too much pressure. Don't want to give too much possibility for the enemy team to land more damage.
But you know what? They technically they're still a full squad since they play with 3 players. So who's missing here? It's Doc who's missing, I guess, because there's one player with just boxes as a name, so can't really tell which one it is.
Yeah, there's been like that. Even the last round was also 3 players as well. It's later to the night now, so they are chilling.
Yeah, not too sure what the time zone is in Mongolia, but I think they are. I don't know. I can't tell. Is it +9 or something? Maybe.
Google.
Yeah. Yeah, we need some help here, or maybe fans from Mongolia
Siri.
can tell us in the comment section. I would, but I'm a bit too occupied now, and I don't think I want to say the hey.
Yeah, imagine you trigger
on
like half of
broadcast.
the fan base.
Yeah,
Watching on your phone.
I don't think I want to. But Mob GPS don't want to lose Rocky, but they might have to accept that fact since he got knocked.
And he seems like a bit far away from the rest of the guys, so it's gonna be quite a bit more dangerous for them to do anything about it. Let's look at the usual suspect. Oh wait, never mind. I want to look at the points, but it looks like Time to Quick will get 1 kill here for Mob GPX.
And that is the end of Rocky from Mob GPX. And the rest of Mob GPX, I guess they'll be playing with their trials now. But we got Reigns Esports versus CMF, and this is opportunity for Reigns to collect points.
There you go. And this location is prime for shotgun people, and also grenades and molly. A lot of damage has been given to his Bacon right now, and they don't really want to go in. It looks like they are waiting for the opponent to come into their situation. Might be they have low utilities. They have a few smoke. I feel like Baron right now is holding a few smoke on their hands. It was CMF is running away.
Yeah, we can
Repositioning themselves.
we can see what the players from Reigns actually going in for a flank, and I think CMF might be thinking the same as well. Oh, okay, Dog is on the other side, but Dog knocked down. That's the flank that came in from 693.
Oh man, they are getting close. They actually got Dog already, so the boxes is Dog technically. He just went out in Blaze, so this is going to be a 2-on-4 matchup for Reigns Esports.
Yeah, so it's East that's not playing for Reigns Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And now they have 2 players left, Apex as well as Baron. Apex put off a great run in the previous Miramar, but let's see if they can do it this time around against CMF. Apex with a TPP, waiting to get information, but he's being shot at from behind, so now he needs to move.
Yeah, he needs to go right now. He will get one kill, immediately killing them off. But can he get a few more in his pockets? He's looking for more now. It's going to be a 2-on-2 at this moment. Molly will land, but he moved out of the way in a perfect timing.
Nade from Baron, but that nade should not connect. Yep, it should be okay. But Baron goes up to the rooftop just to gather information. Now 90 degrees on the other mountain, but 693 is just in front of him. And 693 is still circling around, so if there's any opportunity, it's going to be 693. But if they overextend themselves, then 90 degree can actually shoot them from the distance.
Now this is going to be quite fun to see. CMF now lining up, but I can feel that they are now scared. It's a 4v2, and they lost 2 of their team members immediately. They know this is going to be a big team that's coming up.
Yeah, the advantage is still to Reigns, right? We gotta think about it, since they are on the inner side of the circle, so they can start sort of like a gatekeep CMF. But 693 managed to get away, so he will join back with 90 degree, and in about 50 more seconds the zone will close. They're still within it. They can still sort of hold this position.
Yeah, they can do that, but are they? It's such a waste because it's better for them to immediately try to look for a route into the next what is it called again? The next circle.
As we see the airdrop on the other end, not too sure if anyone's going to go in for the airdrop, but definitely not a CMF or Reigns Esports. But we move on to Time to Quick Esports, the team that just got the chicken dinner, and they're sharing the same area with APG Austria. Now, circle-wise, looks like GE has the blessing of the circle.
Oh my god, this is good. A circle boost right into the hard right turn. More focus on the mountain. If anyone can get to on top of the elevation, that would be prime spot for them. But it seems like one player fell down from the rooftops, and now this focus on TTQ.
Yeah, TTQ in the same area with another 2 teams, including TQ. Okay, long range from Edward, but he should be able to get away. There's enough time.
Yeah, there's enough time. There's an ample of time for him to go out, but the car is smoking now. TTQ will focus on him first before moving into the next objective. Race Guys is going to go out at 12th place. It's been a while since we see any kills because it was tech made for a full circle.
Yeah, long stalemate there, but the stalemate will be broken now because we got 3 teams in the same area. Okay, Popov from this high ground managed to get a knockdown to Popeye.
Ooh, got popped off right there. That's an amazing kill. Long range, as there's no way for your teammates to help you out. You are all alone, my friend.
Yeah, and Master Feng is on his knees as well. So it's a matter of who will secure the elimination point. Popov being shot at from the other side. His vehicle as well, tanking a bit of damage. But Popov secured it with that very, very far nade all the way downtown. And 2 elimination points now for APG Austria.
Yeah, that's the best way for you to PM other people. It's just slowly the grenade rolling to your face and poof, in front of you.
Let's see how slow will it go right now, because circle is a hard shift
Oh my god!
towards Harame Bros. Okay, towards all 4 of our top contenders. PBE's there, GE, Harame Bros, and Reigns Esports. All of them got the circle.
Bro, this is a movie in the making. There's hard shift multiple times into the circle, and Geek Fam, I would not recommend you to go there. Just go somewhere else.
Well, it's not like they know, right? So
Yeah.
only we do. But if you want to be the best, you got to beat the rest. So nevertheless, it's a challenge for them. But it's also a challenge for Reigns Esports. Technically, they're on the outside of the circle right now. They need to move a little bit further in. But yeah, it's also an opportunity for them to collect points.
Yeah, here we go. Geek Fam going into the middle of the storm, the eye of the storm, if you may say so. Geek Fam, Mika OP losing a chunk of his health.
Oh.
trying to buy some time, but sadly he will be going down. The car is there.
Snipes!
Push the opponent. That will be good. Now this is the time. Do they want to revive or do they want to take the other out? There's one more person a bit further behind, but that will be a coverage for Snipes to recover Mika.
Yeah, we can see that Baron is actually moving, but Baron being shot at. Apex will finish off by Snipes. Baron, he's going to chill for now since it took a significant amount of damage. But since now it's confirmed that he is the only one standing for Reigns Esports, now this is the time for him to chill. They already got 7 eliminations.
Yep, there you go. Quite a lot for now, but still they want the chicken dinner as well. You know, you can't just want the kill points only. You want everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe he can still steal away a couple more eliminations. Let's see how it goes there. But for APG, Skynin, Knockdown, and APG, they might lose Skynin. Okay, they already lost Skynin, so it's down to 3 players left. And the last time we saw APG, they're on the outside the circle now, making that rotation in. But it's also the same timing with a couple of other teams.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, unfortunate for them for now. But we have to see who have the full squad. So we have TTQ full squad, Harame Bros full squad, BBE is still full squad as well. This is a do or die situation.
Guys!
Whoa.
Not like this.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Get
not
your
like
driving
this.
lessons.
Not like this, especially when there's another team in front of you and you're underneath the blue. Not like this, my friends, but at least they still survive for now. For now, that is, as Rymar tries to take them out long range with a Mini 14. Scopes out again, sees another one, and they swerve by as we look at the circle. GE has the circle.
Oh my god, and there's only one building there as well, so this is going to be fun. Technically, it's a hard shift because it's all the way down and now it's focused back up. Reigns Esports, the lone survivor Baron, is down there fighting against 4 people. We've seen him clutch it out as well, so let's see how is the situation for this one.
Okay, Baron now. Gotta be careful. If he goes out, that's it for Reigns Esports. We still got 10 teams, so he hasn't collected any placement points yet. At the same time, Gus knocked down by 0-3 vehicle elimination, and Liquid belted down by Ichi from the high ground.
Yeah, we just talked about them. They have full squad, but now everyone is off the game. And also GFAM losing 1 player as well. Baron actually got a few kills for themselves. GE right here almost getting shot down now to refill back his health.
Yep, he's back up, healthy, no problem, but APG Austria is eliminated. Our top suspects are all still in this. Irregardless whether there's 1 player or a full squad, our top suspects are still in. The rest of GE getting together right now, playing by the edge of the circle. Looks like they're going to play a little bit safer this time, but Ichi, that's a little bit too high.
Yeah, it's quite rough for them to do so, but yeah, the big boys are still here with full squad. But GE right now, almost getting a shot there, letting just a touch of damage, but not much enough, not big enough.
But look at the elimination feed now. Playbook Esports, Charlie gets 1 out of Gig Fam. It's a grenade elimination. So another point in the bag. Monboy gets Audrey. So that is another point for Playbook Esports. 3 eliminations now. Wow, Gig Fam is out.
Oh my god, is this the time for them to regain their points? We have no idea. If you are just joining in, we did not see the points from the previous round. We got cheated out from the points, but he is getting shot right now. Playbook Esports trying to revive, but who is shooting them from the back is an orange guy. I can't see who it is.
It could probably be Harame Bros, but okay. It's not about the shots right now. It's about getting out of the blue. Monboy will sacrifice himself, so no points given away to any other team. But Playbook Esports might lose more players. Now Charlie is going to be the last man that's still standing. His vehicle smoking up. Vehicle tire puncture. Playbook Esports eliminated by none other than Harame Bros.
Oh, this is the time for Harame Bros. Harame Bros full squad. This is prime time for them to go and get a chicken dinner and just I don't know the English word. The post everyone. I have to cut everyone off.
Yeah, you translated that right. It's cut across everyone. And they even took out Baron, the last man from Reigns Esports.
Oh my god.
All right. It's looking interesting now for Harame Bros. Could they do the Cinderella story? Because day one wasn't their day, but day two they were amazing. Now day three, it is down to the finish.
Not only that, they started off day 3 with a back-to-back chicken dinner as well. So this is a story for them to win. We saw Morph GPX is behind Harame Bros, and Harame Bros already down 2 players right now. So they need to revive. They need to see where is the opponent at. Location.
They're
Circle
picking
is
up.
not with them as well. They have 15 seconds to revive and move into the circle.
Yeah, the revive is kicking in right now, and they should reset as a full squad. While Fiu is buying time, and like what you said, Circle does not favor them. They have about 5 more seconds till the zone starts to close in, and they're on the other side of the road. 2 more teams just in front of them. One of them is going to be GE.
Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking. They have the car, but that one people is already out. Most GPX is not focusing on them. Harame Bros going into the circle now, trying to get as much kill as possible. They only have 5. They are already in the circle, just slightly in the circle. Being pressured, the car exploded, and that's a lot of damage. 1%, 2% is now down. Federalist and Range is there. Morph GPX getting eliminated by them, and they have a few more seconds to take a deep breath and go back into the fight.
Yeah, they won the fight, but they haven't won the war yet because they now need to get across the road. Across the road, there's the quarter. But Alika on top of Rage. Rage is in front of him. UMP gameplay. Nate will toss up Alika, and he baited that Nate. That Nate, he managed to evade it. The Molly right now will toss onto Rage, but the ball is still saving him. Rage right now getting prepped up for the fight.
Where is the other player? I want to see where is his friend is at. He needs backup ASAP. There's no utility. There's only 2 smokes. I'm sorry, they already used 1. So there's only 1 smoke left. And he needs to go into the circle. Circle is moving in really close to 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to be real tight right here because we still got GE in the fray. So that's going to be one big variable as well. However, GE only has 4 elimination points, but they can have a chance. They have a shot at securing the chicken dinner because they have the most members still alive. At this moment, Rage and Federales, they're quite split out.
Yeah, they want to get as much traction as possible. So this is just the waiting game for the circle to move. Technically, Harame Bros, one of them is outside the circle. The one on top of the mountain is outside the circle.
Yeah, Harame Bros now. Federales will feel the wrath of the blue. He has to get across, but unfortunately he's not able to do so. Smart will be on to knock him down, and Smart should be able to secure the elimination point. Now it's down to Range, the last member of Harame Bros. Can he at least get a 2nd place finish? But in order to do so, he have to take down the 2 members of TQ.
It's fine. They are distracted by someone else. He heard the footstep. Yeah, he's going to go down relatively soon, I think. He is now aware. And the kill will be given. Oh, this is good. He didn't give to GE. That's the main point. Don't give point to GE.
Well, let's see if GE can gain their own points right now. And yes, they will. Genesis Esports close up the tournament with the final chicken dinner. And it came from none other than the home team itself.
Wait, is this a back-to-back as well? I feel like this is a back-to-back chicken dinner as well.
No, the previous chicken dinner was TTQ.
Oh yeah, that was before that. Yeah, okay. They did got a chicken dinner on in today's tournament as well. That was TTQ. Then yep, you're right. It's the match before.
Yeah, so they had the lowest eliminations at 5 and a chicken dinner, and that was a match before. But this time around, so it paid off for them. They played safely. Their objective is to survive longer than the other, especially the top contenders. So yeah, I mean, looking good.
Looking amazing. Looking amazing for them. Oh man, we need to go to a break before we can see the points. But whatever the case may be, congratulations to everyone. I want to say first, everyone shows like we are all entertained with all the plays. So Yeah, this is a fun tournament to watch, and hopefully it was fun for the players to play as well.
Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this as well, because it has been an amazing day here. Amazing 3 days, in fact, ladies and gentlemen. In case you just joined us for today, where were you guys? Because this tournament has been amazing. We've seen a lot of great gameplays. I mean, whether it's individual, whether it's a team. I mean, we've seen all sorts of stuff in the past 3 days.
And this has been this whole tournament cannot be here if not for Genesis, and I hope we can see season 2 soon.
Okay, but before we see season 2, we gotta see the results first. We'll head on to our break and we'll be back for the results show. And we're back with the result show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1 result show it is. My name is Sir Clark together with Lin LP. And, okay, who do you think is the winner?
I'm too nervous. That's why I need to calm myself down. I think it's Playbook Esports.
You think it's Playbook?
Yeah, because they still have points. And they're still ahead. Sometimes you just need a slight edge for you to become a champion.
My gut feeling is the home ground team, Genesis
Okay.
Esports. Yeah,
Genesis.
that's my gut feeling. And of course, to be fair to our viewers, we didn't calculate the scores on our own, so no spoilers. No
You see the screen,
spoilers.
there's nothing here on my screen.
Yeah, nothing. We didn't rewind the stream just to calculate the scores. No. So
No.
it is a surprise for us. It is a surprise for any of you who safeguard the surprise of the show. Yeah, and if anyone calculated, okay, don't reveal it just yet. But we gotta go through the normal stuff. So this is the team that just got a chicken dinner.
Yep, here we go. The team that got a chicken dinner with a bang actually. Malnet with 0 kills, Yamza with 4 kills, better Aichi with 1 kill, and Smile Top G with 2 kills. Do you think it's going to be Yamza is going to be the MVP, or are we going to get surprised by some other teams that's not here?
I don't know. I got a feeling that Zai is going to be the MVP.
Yeah. Look at that with 4 kills with 409 damages. Of course, survival, average survival, I don't really count that part. But let's see.
Ah!
No, it's not. Oh.
Range from Harame Bros. This is actually his second MVP. So 4 eliminations, 379 damage, and yeah, is this a sign? Is this a sign, Harame Bros? Is this a
Actually,
sign?
he did a lot. Because he was the one that was charging to people. Yeah, so I think this is the reason why he got the MVP. Yeah, is this a sign?
Yeah, is this a sign?
Production, can you call me and just tell me who won?
Okay, but we still have one more graphic though. We still have the head-to-head graphic for us to compare. So we're not comparing our MVP. We're comparing Zai and 03, the tryout player for Morph GPX.
Yeah, this is not really a surprise because X3 or X03 did well. They did a lot of plays as well. Same as 007. You saw 007 did some plays on camera. I think most of us can't really see all the fight, but the production did. So yeah, 003 got the head-to-head 4 kills for both of them. 724 damage. That's quite high.
Okay, points. Okay. Who's fast enough now? So we got GE up there. Okay, we got the usual suspects up there. So we got GE, Harame Bros, and Reigns, and Playbook Esports. Only 5 points. Do you think it's enough? Are you still confident with your answer?
No, I'm not. I feel
No.
it's Genesis. No, it's not going to be that. Oh.
Oh man, but
No.
Genesis did enough because Harame Bro, not bad. Reigns, not bad.
Yeah. Oh, this is so close. I can't really say. But yeah, I feel like it's Genesis as well. After seeing only 5 points for Playbook Esports.
Man, okay. We're gonna get the full announcement really soon now. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yo! Genesis Esports, the home team for this tournament, is your champion for the Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1!
Oh my god, the trophy is back in the office, baby. Genesis Esports won the champion with the final chicken dinner. I want to see the scores, how close they are. But yeah, with all the performance they did from day one, they deserve it.
You know what? They save on shipping fee.
It's free.
It's free.
It's COD.
Yeah, it's it's POD, put on delivery.
Put on.
Yeah. But why you need cash, right? It's it's a home ground trophy, so Okay, this is how close it is. It is 8 points difference than Harame Bros. This is crazy.
If Harame Boys can go, it's literally if Harame Boys got the chicken, they will win. If Genesis get the chicken, they will win.
Yeah, I almost lost count how many chicken dinners. Actually, they got 5 chicken dinners already
Oh my god!
in this tournament. 15 matches, 1/3 of it is Genesis Esports.
You know, the Malay will call it tapau everything lah. You know, the in our language.
Yeah,
Genesis Sport with the 5 chicken, they tapau everything.
Yeah, they take everything, right? So
Take everything.
yeah, I mean this is crazy, right? And followed by Playbook Esports, who day 1, day 2 they were great. I mean day 1 they were great. Day 2
Day
they
one,
start
they
to
were
be shaky. Then day 3 they try to catch, but yeah.
Yeah, and you need to see. Let's just see at the kills. Harame Boys did more kills.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if day 1, that means if in day 1 they got more placement points, they will be on top. It's because they were performing more on day 2 itself.
Yeah, I mean this is crazy. But on the other side, Dread Esports, GG well played to them, and yeah, I guess that came a bit too fast.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
okay,
that came a
that
bit
means
too
it's
fast.
closing time already.
Okay, right. Okay, so anyway, closing words, Lin.
Thank you for everyone that's watching. Thank you for all the fans. Thank you for all the players. Hopefully, we will see you guys in the next season. You.
Okay, see you guys next season. Bye.